Hey y'all, I'm Matt, and welcome to our game of The Cell, written by Sly Flourish. Big thanks to him for allowing me to run this on stream, and I'm excited to play with all of these wonderful people this evening. We're going to start with some intros. We'll start off with Joji, and then we'll go to Micha, and then Joe, and then Jay. Um, just introduce yourself, your pronouns, anything you have to promote, and just a quick one-line sentence about your character. So, you want to take it away, Joji?
Hi, I'm Hunger's Clone. I write, I stream, and I got my RPGs I've written on itch.io. Go check them out. I'm play Gaelish today. She is a um, Fire Genasi sorcerer. Bit lost at the moment. Had some run-ins with some pretty awful people, and is trying to get her life back together. And just kind of wandering around at the behest of her mother, who was a Efreet from the Plane of Fire, and just trying to figure out what to do with her life. Nice to meet y'all.
Sounds great. Now we move over to Micah.
Hi, my name's Micha. Tonight I will be playing Elias. He's a humble cleric of Tritherion. That's all.
Excellent, excellent. Joe.
Hi everybody, I'm Joe, and I will be playing Landmar, who's a rogue assassin.
Excellent, excellent. And finally, last but not least, Jay.
Hey, I am Jay. You may know me as Real Life Unicorn. That is my Twitch channel and Discord. I pop into various streams for D&D. It's a lot of fun meeting new people and playing new games. I'll be playing Illumilis, a Way of the Ascendant Dragon Monk Kobold, who's a scrappy little thing who thinks her skills are better than they actually are. She may be very quick to rush into danger.
Great, great, awesome. And, well, we'll be starting with Illumilis for our character introductions as we zoom in to a kobold entering a cave. And here, it's dark. Of course, she can see the shades of gray, but still a bit limited in depth. Slipping through the shadows, she sees a glint of gold in the distance. Before hearing the sound of a deep rumble, some shadows in the distance. Well, at this point, Jay, would you tell us what Illumilis looks like?
Sure. Let me pull the appearance back up. Illumilis is a 2 foot 1 inch kobold with a very vibrant green scale across her whole body. She has two very small horns on top of her head, just above her forehead, or where it would be. She has hazel eyes, weighs maybe 30 pounds soaking wet, uh, and and just tends to wear a basic, like a cloak, nothing too crazy. She doesn't show off herself at all. She does not see any reason to have any gaudy fashion like that. She does carry a small quarterstaff and short sword with her if she has to fight.
Fantastic. Fantastic. And, of course, the rumors she had heard about this cave, hearing those rumbles, seeing those shadows. Though Illumilis is brave, hearing those sounds may confirm said rumors of a dragon. And there may be just a moment of hesitation before, of course, she recalls from the tavern the stout snail, where two punks yelled out, "Was that a kobold without a tribe? Can you believe it? Before they laughed raucously. And just recalling that was enough to push Illumilus forward. She rounds past a fairly tall stalagmite, and then the beginnings of the dragon's horde comes into view. Shining gems and gold. And when she sees this, how might she approach this?
She would be moving fairly slow when she sees it, knowing that the rumors have to at least partially be true. If there is a hoard of gold here that has not been touched, she first starts by actually trying to locate if she can see a dragon, not quite going towards the gold. Even though she doesn't have a tribe, she is smart enough to know not to mess with a dragon's hoard.
Excellent. Excellent. And as she takes a look around, she's about to, like just a quick swooping turn to the right and a turn to the left when she immediately makes eye contact. Well, I would say it's hard to make anything less than eye contact when this great ancient beast sits before her. And you can feel the warm wetness as the dragon exhales. Just breath a moment. And she says, "Who dare enters my domain?"
She'd probably freeze up at that. Like I said, she may act all brave, but she's not when it comes to the actual face of a dragon. At least.
And she will look at you up and down. And you notice her eyes linger on that, well, the your horns. And she notices that you're, though silent, still standing, and she says, "Interesting creature. You know of my power, and you still stand? Men of many battles have cowered before Sylvana, before being roasted alive. What do you say?"
He steals a quick glance up before looking down, and kind of mumbles out, I can't move. And she is rigid as a board right now.
Great. In that moment, you see her bare her teeth, her sharp teeth that you might see just a stain or two of dried blood and other gore. And in that moment, you think it might be the end. It might be it. Before her mouth curls into just a slight smile, and she begins to laugh. And now we're gonna do a little fast forward, as of course Sylvala in this moment has taken a liking to Illumilus and decides to let her stay here and train her. And over time, Illumilus learns quite a bit from Sylvala. And one day, maybe after a particularly grueling training session, Illumilus leaves that specific area of the cave and hears a scream, and hears a rumble not unlike the one that you'd heard when you first entered the cave. What do you do?
What kind of scream does it sound like?
It sounds like the scream of two cowards.
She would probably run to see what was going on out of curiosity.
Great.
I feel at that point she's pretty comfortable in the cave. Like it's their home pretty much, so.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, in that moment, as you run, you notice that you see Silvala in position to pounce, or worse. And you also see that the two that she's cornered are the two gentlemen from the tavern. The two who mocked Illumilis for not having a tribe. And you notice, and you've having trained with Silvala, you know when Silvala is about to erupt a blazing inferno upon some unfortunate victim, and she looks ready to do so. These two make eye contact with you, and their eyes widen, but you can see the sheer terror in their eyes. What do you do?
She has a short moment where she debates just letting them get what's coming to them. But at the same time, she is aware they do have their own families to take care of. And even though she didn't really have one until she met Silvala, she doesn't like the idea of having the weight of people being killed in her home on her shoulders too. She'd probably rush up and like wave her hands at Silvala to try to get her attention before she actually attacked.
Great. And Silvala will turn to you and say, "Do you know these two?"
She would glance at them and say, "I know of them. I don't like them, but they do have families."
Then, and she'll turn back to the two of them and get very, very close. And you can see that there's just a slight wet spot growing on one of their pants. And she'll say, "You're lucky, but don't let me catch you here next time. Illumilis is the cause of your salvation today." And the two of them immediately make eye contact with each other, look over to you, and do just the biggest nod/bow of gratitude before they run off.
He gives them a slight smirk. It definitely boosts your ego a little bit.
Fantastic. And here, of course, we learn that though Illuminalis may not have an official clan or tribe, she certainly found a very beefy friend here. And we're going to zoom out from there and zoom in over to, well, there are two gnomes, Norbit and Mickey Donamer, who are talking to a person in charge in a building where you can hear the sound of babies crying. And it sounds like the two of them, they want to adopt. And as they're looking, they're trying to find someone who just feels right. And it takes them a while because it's an indescribable feeling. And then eventually they reach a point where, well, they're about to give up until they happen upon Gaelish. Now, Clone, would you mind describing what Gaelish looks like as a 1-year-old baby girl?
I guess sometimes babies come out with a full head of hair, and she has a full head of wild, bright orange hair, the palest brown eyes, and kind of like an olive complexion. She is, like when you as a kid or like as a baby you stub your toe or something and it hurts, and everyone knows it hurts, and they're kind of waiting for you to like cry. I think she has that kind of expression on her face, like almost all the time. Like maybe she doesn't cry a whole lot. She just like kind of like bites her lip and just kind of like
Resting
grits
cry
her,
face.
grits her. Yeah, resting cry face. Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
But that's what she looks like.
Awesome. And then in this case, Mickey and Norbit see Gaelish, see that adorable resting cry face, and they make eye contact with each other, look over to I love it. Look over to the person in charge and say, she's perfect. And some time passes. As Gaelish grows up, and we find out how boisterous Gaelish is. As she enters her teens, well, what kind of behavior does she engage in? Is she the type to act out a bit?
Yeah, she's definitely does whatever her emotions call on her to do, in that moment. And then kind of like deals with the aftermath.
Excellent.
But that doesn't matter, because in the moment, what matters is what her heart and feelings are telling her to do. So
I dig it.
not very a logical thinker is she, but I mean that doesn't mean she's not smart. I think she just lets herself get taken away by it, like as it feels good to her to do what feels natural, I guess.
I dig it. And so her, just doing what suits her fancy. Eventually.
Yeah, I think it's more like in reaction to things she that like it's not necessarily like a chaotic like, oh well I'm gonna do this today, because I feel like it's more like when stuff happens to her, she reacts in a way that when her heart tells her to react this way, like in as opposed to being like very logically frame of mind,
Fantastic. Well, with our reactive Gaelish growing up, we conclude that section of her life with her walking away from Norbit and Mickey with a smile on her face and adventure in her heart. And then we do a quick cut as we hear a clang as the prison doors are closed. Over and over again as Gaelish, in the process of being imprisoned, of course, goes to eat, has daily prison life, but in this moment, as she has to serve this sentence, thoughts of the Bay Knights, the people who put her there, continue to race through her mind day after day. And as far as what's happened so far, including life in prison, as far as her reactive nature, how has this impacted that?
It's definitely put that to the side. I think she's starting to make decisions like she'll kind of withdraw inward or I think she's become a lot more like empathetic, but in a way that like you learn because you need to be walking on eggshells, not
Right.
like that you're more attuned to being nicer to people or noticing their feelings. It's more like making sure that people aren't mad at you or angry
Yeah.
at you. So she's learned to kind of be more aware of her surroundings and think before she leaps, kind of thing.
Great. Great. Now, having undergone this change in one moment at night, thinking about the Benonites, thinking about her life now, she hears a voice that says, "Daughter, are you there?"
You must have the wrong cell, because my parents should be nowhere near where I am.
Oh, I don't think I've made a mistake here. And you see a figure, this orange outline, glowing red eyes in the darkness. And she says, "I've been scouring the world, and I am so glad to have finally found you."
Wait, are you... Why here? Why not any time before?
Well, life gets in the way sometimes, but when I'd heard about the recent batch of prisoners, I knew it had to be you. Now, we don't have much time. Please, take my hand.
Is she in the cell, or is she like... Where is she?
Oh, she is in the cell.
She's in the cell, okay.
Yes.
I guess I'll take her hand, because there is not much that I want to do behind bars.
Great.
I think
Great.
before I do, I stop and say, "Wait, let me just pack my things," and I'll look at an empty cell and just be like, "All right, I'm good to go."
Fantastic. And we fast forward a little bit to, well, Gaelish now being with her true mother. Now no longer as reactive in nature. Her mother does have some maternal instincts that she wants to urge Gaelish to go out. And she says, "So Gaelish, there's a festival going on. Why don't you go check it out?"
Must I?
I figured you might be able to meet a friend or two, maybe a nice partner of some sort.
For someone who has just re-entered my life, you're quite meddlesome, mother. And where will you be while I'm attending this festival?
Oh, well, I suppose I'll just be tending to things here. I might go see a show somewhere, but I figured the festival you're still young. You might need some relaxation after enduring so much time in that godforsaken place.
Oh, very well. I suppose it could do me some good. But keep in touch. Don't go too far.
Of course not. Of course not. And if worse comes to worst, I'll just bail you out of prison again.
I don't intend to get there again, but thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. And along the journey to said festival, well, Gaelish does learn a little bit that might motivate her a bit more. So this becomes less of a imposition and maybe a little more exciting as she learns that the Bay Knights might be there. There may be a couple higher ups there, in which case, well, she has something to discuss with them. And we're going to do a
No.
quick... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say that was probably more than likely the reason she went, as opposed
Yes.
to appeasing her mother's desires.
Great. Now we're going to zoom out from there to a young Landmar. And Landmar, in this moment, you're at home with your mother, your father. When you hear the clip-clop, 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 as this opulent carriage pulls up. And you can see the expression on your parents' face is that of sadness, anguish, though they're trying their best to appear strong. And in this moment, well, they're failing, unfortunately. And a servant steps out as the carriage slows and stops. A servant steps out from behind the reins and opens the carriage for a very well-dressed high elf man. Lord Merrick Vacus. And the moments following aren't very clear. The conversation isn't very clear to Landmar, as he's still quite young in that moment, but he'll never forget the end as he pokes his head out of the carriage and sees his parents, his family, his home disappear from view. Now, once a friend, Lord Merrick had certain plans for Landmar. And here, a bit older, Landmar, after a training session, has many cuts, bruises, and the same servant who had opened up the carriage says, "So the training's going well?"
As well as expected. It's not the best, but I'm getting there.
You're doing a good job. I'll make sure you have a little extra meat tonight.
I know I can count on you. Thank you.
Yeah. And then we see a more current Landmar. Landmar who is seasoned, hardened, and Lord Merrick calls him in, gives him a task. And maybe before we would see Landmar smile at this man who once was his friend, but smile no longer after years of arduous training. And well, now, after completing this most recent task, this most recent mission, Landmar notices that there's a bit of a celebration going on in the distance at Deep Delver's Enclave. There's people cheering, music playing. He's got some time, so what does he do?
Well, to save what little humanity he has left, he's going to go check it out to see what all the hubbub's about, what all the celebration is.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, we're going to zoom out from Landmar and zoom back in on Elias. Elias, at that moment, is in bed, tossing and turning with nightmares, with these fuzzy remembrances of Mother in darkness saying, "You show great promise." Then, like a fuzzy TV, the nightmare switches over to a bright sunset with a cheering crowd and a feeling of adoration, which once again is flooded by the darkness again, with the soaked robes and a dagger in your hand, the smell of fetid water and rotten earth filling your nose. This wakes Elias with a start, and something feels wrong. And you hear people speaking from the old man's room. You hear sobbing. And here we immediately speed along to a small funeral. How is Elias reacting to all of this? How is Elias feeling in this moment right before he steps up to the casket?
I feel the lack of his presence. I feel the loss, but I can't find the tears to cry.
Great. Great. And when he finally reaches the casket and he gets those nightmare feelings again, front and center, until he sees the face of the old man peering out of the casket, upwards, his face at peace. Elias sees that bright sunset once more. But it's clearer now. It seems to pierce through those nightmares like sunlight through the clouds. And you see much more clearly a man in the distance, bathed in light, who's admired by all. And Elias questions, "Can I be this man?" And you feel a cool touch in your hand as a woman hands you a key and very purposefully turns it over 3 times. And in that moment, you realize that you're standing at a crossroads. And then once you realize that, it shifts you back to the present moment where you're standing before the casket, looking at the old man's face, and you have the sword that he had handed to you right before he passed, where he said, "Take this and go forth to your destiny." Now, here, well, we zoom back out and we zoom in to Black Claw Mountain, to Deep Delver's Enclave. It is the Festival of Secret Hearts, and on this day, adventurers confess the attraction they hold for others, and it's always in good cheer and with no rejection held in bad spirit. Now, here, well, I'm going to go through each of you as far as where y'all are situated, how y'all are looking right now. And I'm going to go in reverse order. So I'll start with Elias, then go to Landmar, and then Galish, and then finally, last but not least, Illumilis. Where are y'all set up? Elias.
I'm standing at my humble little game stand. It's a simple setup. A sort of dartboard set up on a spinner. You toss the knife at it. You try to get into the little slivers to get a prize. Most of them are just candy. But if you're lucky, you might get a coupon for some self-defense classes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Great. So, at this game, we have Elias. Landmar, where would you be situated?
Landmar is basically walking, first doing like an outer perimeter walk around, and before like heading into the crowds, just kind of just watching people and just kind of seeing why is everybody so happy.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, Galish.
Galish is definitely just trying to figure out. I don't know if she's scouting or maybe she was scouting and gave up. But she's just got like a plate of food, maybe something fried, with most likely some sort of meat. And she's just kind of picking at it and nibbling on it slowly. She's in the back row of the seats that are in front of the stage, so she's not too apparent. She's wearing like some pretty drab brown clothing, probably a hood. No cloak though. I think probably just like a hood on a shirt, at least to hide her face. But yeah, not trying to hide, but not trying to be conspicuous.
Great. I dig it. Not drawing attention, but
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, looking natural. And well, Illumilis. Where's Illumilis at the moment?
Initially I wasn't quite sure what I was gonna go for, but after with Elias doing the game stand, and with her definitely wanting to improve her skills, I can see her pretty much walking by, like eating like some kind of meat on a stick or something like that, like fried. Catch the attention of it, see that it has potential for coupons for self-defense, and quickly scamper over to it.
Fantastic. At this moment, could I have all four of you do a little perception check for me? First roll of the night, y'all.
First.
Do you just click on the sheet or?
You can.
Yeah, looks like it.
And this would be a disadvantage for me, correct?
Whoa,
Because
that is
daylight.
that is a dirty 20.
Oh snap! For Illumilis, I'd say nah. You don't have to roll with disadvantage in this moment. I mean, you're doing your thing, but whenever anything,
I got a 5 anyway, so
yeah. Okay.
it don't matter. I got a 5. The only thing disadvantage would have made worse was maybe a nat 1, because I got a 3 at that point. So there's not much I could have really got that was worse.
Oh man.
I do not. How do I roll in this?
Oh, so if you have your sheet up, then you can roll that play. But if not, you can always use your own dice if you wish. Just let me know what your number is. Whatever works best.
I have
for
my.
you.
Yeah, for
I
the
have my
sheet, just click
sheet
on where it
up,
says perception. If you just click it, it'll bring a pop-up, and you can choose normal roll, and it'll do it for you.
Oh, okay.
Got you.
Sweet. So, in this case, of course, there's the laughter, their friendly hugs, some passionate kisses. But in this moment, and Illuminous, you are the last to notice this because, well, amidst all the joyous celebrations, it's all cut by the sound of a scream. As, well, an explorer of the Enclave is seen in the middle of the stage, and he's hovering above the ground. Blood is flowing from his eyes, and his mouth is twisted in a snarl. And he says, "I am nearly free." And then you hear a crack as he's twisted halfway around and falls to the ground in a heap. And you see his body no longer moves. You see smoke around it. And Galish, you're the first to detect that though he is dead, he seems dead, there seems to be something still there. There are two people who are responsible for administering first aid, and the two of them, they look at each other, and one of them begins running forward. They're about to run past you. Galish, you feel an ominous presence from the body. Do you want to
Can I make an
anything?
Arcana as I let me see here. I think I will. Yeah, let me make an Arcana check real quick.
Go for it. Okay. So, you feel that presence. What you would recognize is that there's an air spirit that is standing where that man fell. You would recognize this as being an invisible stalker. And you see this first aid person running forward, about to run past you towards the body. What would you like to do?
Can I can see this, like it's visible to me?
You don't see it clearly, you just
Okay.
sense it.
Okay. I think I'm going to grab that person and then cast Minor Illusion and make an illusion of what those to look like, and make it look like it's becoming visible over the body of the person. And I'm going to be like, no, look out, there's some creature over there.
Great. With that, at this point, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Ooh.
So, how you're going to do that is in the upper right, you click on the symbol of the fist and click on the dice right next to it, and it'll roll initiative for you. And,
Apparently, alternatively, if you have your character sheet up, you can click the word initiative and it'll roll for you as well.
Oh, perfect. Okay, here we go. Time for me to do a little initiative of my own. All right. I believe I just need Illumilis's initiative, and then we can get it going. But right now, oh, fantastic!
Hey, not 20.
Fantastic! So, at the moment, let me set the scene. The people on the stage have begun pouring off the stage. The people who are seated have begun to panic, seeing the body on the ground. Galish, your illusion, being able to manifest a visual representation of this air spirit, is able to compel these innocent civilians to begin to scatter and push out of the way. The healer looks at you, Galish, and nods before running away himself. And now at this point, to set the scene, of course, we have Galish at the back row. I'd say you're probably about 25 feet away from where this invisible stalker is. As far as Illumilis and Elias are concerned, you two are about 30 feet away on the west side of this. And finally, I'm going to put Landmar on the east side of where the seats are. You're about 25 feet away. So, Illumilis, 30 feet away, what would you like to do?
Does Illumila see the figure? Does he know what's going on over there? I know he can. Imagine she. I'm sorry, I forgot the gender of my own character. Cool. I know she can see the body.
Right.
And probably the weird smoke around it. But does she know that there's a figure around it that they're focusing on?
Initially, she did not, but Galish, casting that minor illusion, providing this visual outline, you're able to see where Galish is indicating. So you would be able to make an attack if you'd like.
She will, and we're actually going to start instead of up close and personal like a monk normally would, because she's not even sure if her attacks can even hit this thing. She's going to throw a dart at it just to see how it reacts to that first.
Great. All right, roll to hit.
Soon as I figure out how.
No worries.
A 12.
Okay, so unfortunately, a 12 is a miss in this case. Maybe it's just a matter of you've got your food in your hands. You were
It's true.
about to
And she's only 2 feet tall.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people running around. You don't want to accidentally hit anyone, but your dart ends up going just a little bit wide and striking into the side of the stage. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to move?
She actually will not. She'll stay at a decent distance for now.
Okay.
She has plenty of movement speed, so she's not concerned about covering the gap if she has to or closing it, but as of now, she's not so sure about this figure.
Okay. Illumilis staying 30 feet away. Okay. Now, that will bring us to Landmar.
So Landmar is going to, he says I was 25 feet away?
Yes, you're about 25 feet away. You'd be on the east side of this this seating area.
So I'm gonna go up to the I guess the outline and get my daggers ready.
Great. Okay, so I'd say that you would easily be able to move up to it and also have your daggers at the ready if you want to take some stabs.
Yeah, I'll do a stab here. Let's see, did I do that right? Oh, attack. Sorry.
No worries.
18.
18 is a hit. Give me your damage.
All right. 6.
Excellent. So, you do note that as you stab into this figure, you do feel some resistance, but it almost feels as though, I mean, Landmar, you've done your fair share of stabbing. And in this case, you know that was quite the solid stab, but unfortunately it feels like maybe it didn't do as much as you would have hoped in this case.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
All right. So, Landmar advances, is able to stab and connect. That will bring us to Galish. Galish, you're 25 feet away. You did see Landmar move forward, as well as Illuminous throw a dart at this thing. What would you like to do?
All right. Am I able to? Can I make an Arcana check to see if I could? Could I do? Just it says prestidigitation can soil an object, so I guess it's not an object, right? Technically, so I wouldn't be able to do that. Let me see if I've got something in my inventory that I can. Would I? Okay, here's a question. Would
Yes.
I know if by putting water on this air elemental, would the water just fall off, or would it? Would it like stay on? Should I make an Arcana check to see if that would happen?
Go for
Like
it.
if I threw water on it.
Mhm. 16? Okay.
Or like oil, water or oil. Which one do you think would be?
I'd say in this case, if you were to spill some oil upon it, you would be able to color this creature in that
Okay.
Ink black and allow you to continue to see it, even without your minor illusion helping at least
Alright.
indicate that spot.
I think I'm gonna run up to behind Landmar, and then I guess throw the oil at it. I've got a flask of oil.
Excellent.
And that's just a range attack, or
Yes, in this case, I'll allow you to use either your strength mod or your dex mod.
definitely Dex.
All right, go for it. And proficiency too.
Oh, the proficiency. So I use my. Oh, I guess that's. Wait, how would that work? Oh, so I'm adding 2 to this, right? Or yeah, I'm adding 2 to this roll. So that would be 15.
15 does hit. So,
Nice.
in this case, as you maneuver yourself behind Landmar, you're able to splash this oil from your flask onto this air elemental, and you can see that once you do that, the wind becomes visible. It's like this dark gray black smoke, and you can see the outline of a face that's looking at you in anger. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Galish?
Well, I think that counts as my action, and I don't have any bonus actions, at least not off the top of my head. Maybe,
Okay.
would I have my familiar out?
Well, going to a festival, would you have had it out?
Well, I mean, I feel like I would have my familiar, but that it would be in the space, I guess.
Okay. Perfect.
So, maybe I will get my familiar out. Which, let me see. Oh no, it takes an action to dismiss it, and
I'll give it to you. In this case,
Well,
since the
okay.
oil I don't. Since you're not able to do any damage to it with the oil, though it does reveal it, I'll allow you to have your familiar summoned.
Okay, cool.
Can I ask you what kind of familiar you've got?
Yeah, I would probably have a. I think I would have a bat.
Great. All right. Do you want your familiar to do anything right now?
I think maybe move. Let me see here. I think I would want it to move. Let's see here. Let me double check something. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm gonna say it's gonna move maybe like diagonally away from me, keeping the creature within. Oh, actually, no. It's gonna stay with me. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
So it's just gonna be on my shoulder.
Stay on shoulder. Great. Does that complete your turn, Gaelish?
Yeah.
Okay. That will bring us to the invisible stalker. And now, in this moment, well, it's just been struck successfully by Landmar. So, Landmar, you're going to have to deal with a little bit of a slam here. Maybe two. We'll see how you handle the first one. So,
Bring it.
as it raises up a big, like continuously flowing wind arm, it goes to strike it down upon you for a natural 20, baby.
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Landmar, this is... I'm sorry. Hey, I rolled low on it. That's 12 points of damage. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. So, small blessings. So in this case, maybe Landmar, you're... as after, of course, Gaelish was able to stain this, so it becomes much more visible. It becomes a lot easier for you to dodge. And though it is able to strike at you, it doesn't do as much damage as you would have feared. But it's going for a second one. 9 against your armor class, Landmar.
My armor class is, I believe, 14. Yes.
Okay, great.
Armor class is...
So, in this case, the second strike of this invisible stalker misses, and that will bring us to Elias.
And I technically see it now.
Oh, absolutely. With the ink
Sacred flame.
stain.
Sacred flaming that stuff.
Great. So, time for me to do a good old dex save, correct?
You know it.
All right. So, that's an 18 against your spell save DC.
I'm still a baby.
Oh, is that?
Definitely beats it.
Okay. So, maybe it's just because there's so much chaos around right now. And you would hate to accidentally light an innocent on fire. But as a result, that you just see the flames appear just a little bit above where this invisible stalker is, just a couple inches more, and maybe he might have lit it and the oil on fire. Elias, would you like to move? You're about 30 feet away from it right now.
Not yet. Because I'm not wearing my armor right now.
All right.
No, I'm staying right here.
Fair. Fair. Okay. That will bring us.
Understandable.
Yeah. That. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. That will bring us back to Illumilis.
Okay. With seeing that attacks do seem to work on it,
Yes.
because she did see that they were able to do at least some kind of potential damage to it. She will rush forward. She has 40 feet of movement, so no problem getting right up to its face. And let me get to where my skills are. And we're just going to go with the unarmed strike.
Great.
We'll do
Show me what you got.
16.
16
Do you want
is
to
a
know all
hit.
that I'm going to do, or do you want to do it individually?
Oh, whatever works. That's a hit. So whatever is
Okay,
quickest
so we'll
for
roll
you.
damage for this one.
Sounds good.
Because she will basically get 4, because I will do 4 blows on the next one. So 8 damage for that one.
Excellent, excellent.
So we
And
will
you
do
feel
another
the same
one.
sort of thing that Landmar felt, that you were able to connect and do some damage, just not as much damage as you might have hoped.
Yeah, wanted to check something here. That we will do another one, 18, and
That'll hit.
for this one, to see if she can feel any other reaction, we will use part of one of my features, Draconic Strike. When I damage target with unarmed strike, I can change damage type to acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Oh.
So we'll do damage, and for this, I think I'm gonna go with fire. Actually,
Great.
trying that. So 7 fire,
Excellent.
and I will have used a key point for Flurry of the Blows for 2 more swings. Fun stuff with monks. Long
Awesome.
turns.
And you note with that
So-
damage conversion into flames, it does seem to impact this enough that you see it open its gaping maw towards you, and it looks a little aggravated. And that 24 will
with
definitely hit.
Yeah, and with that, Illumilus will keep them at flame. And I don't know how they do the narration for this class. When I change the effect of her attacks, does it actually show like fire coming off of her connecting fists, or how does it handle that? Do you know?
Oh.
So that's another 8 fire damage.
Nice.
And last roll looks like it will not hit because it's an 11.
Okay. Yeah, 11 will
Don't
not
think.
hit.
Don't think I have any way to change that.
No worries. No worries. I mean,
Target
flavor-wise, how does this look,
weak,
Jay?
I was going double checking some of my skills. I don't think I have anything that changes if I miss. So no. I would actually say I do feel like changing it to essentially like a breath added to the fire. The fit punch is how I look at it.
Mhm.
I feel like as soon as it impacts, it would have like a burst of fire like explode off of her fist.
Oof.
And she would yell back to them. That fire seems to do more after noticing the difference in impact.
Great. Excellent. Excellent. That's a nice
And that is
hearty round.
her. Yep, that's all she can do there. So
Great. That will bring us to Landmar. Landmar, you've got you've got a Galish behind you, a Lumilus. In this case, you've basically got it flanked in this position. and you know you have allies on your side against this thing. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I'm going to try to ascertain like a vulnerable spot and stab it again. Y'all stabby.
I had a question real quick. It doesn't
Oh.
change anything here because it's already past that. I didn't realize, was he right beside the target too?
Yes, he was.
Yep.
I would have had advantage on those attacks, by the way, but we're good.
Oh, snap. Well, if you want
I
to
forgot
make
about
those
pack
rolls,
tactics.
in case you get a natural 20 somewhere.
We'll re-roll the last one, then do one more on that. The other,
Okay.
we're not taking our chances anymore. That was a nat one, so we'll stick to the 11.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not. We'll stick to a miss with an 11 versus the nat one. So
Great.
I forgot
great.
about pack tactics.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So,
Alright, so let me
see what you got, Landmar.
Alright. Go for dagger. Ah. Hey, when I do this.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
All right, Landmar. So,
That was a nat 1.
okay. Okay. In this case, do you mind rolling a little D100 for me?
Sure. Is there a chance where I can do that?
Oh, yeah. If you want, I can do it in the
Sorry.
Foundry real quick. If you don't mind your fate being in my
Okay.
hands.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, in this case,
Alright.
like as you go to stab, it's just like you can feel that wind whirling around you to the point that it's almost like it's sucking you in, and you can feel like your dagger doesn't strike anything, but as it's sucking you in, it's like the wind is forcing you down, and in this case, you end up falling prone next to the invisible stalker. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Was that a no?
Yeah, it's a no.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
take it.
So, Illuminous firing off this flurry of blows of fire, Landmar falling prone, Galish, what would you like to do? You've got your bat on your shoulder.
I think Galish is going to basically, as soon as Lamar goes prone, cast Burning Hands.
Ooh, nice.
So she's gonna fan out her hands and shoot out a thin sheet of fire in front of her, and it has to make a dexterity saving throw. 12
Sounds
is the
good.
DC. Not super high, but
All right, let's see. Let's see what it's got in this case. That is a fail. A very solid fail with an 8. So, give me that sweet, sweet damage.
where do I roll the damage? Or where are the dice? Sorry. Just general dice. Is that on
So if you can't do it from your sheet, you can always
I
do
see
the
it, I see it.
commands where you have a /R space and then the number of dice, so 3, and then D, and then whatever the dice are.
There we go.
Sweet, sweet. Oh man. So how does that look, Galish?
Pretty good. I think she's maybe angling her hands in a way that is making sure that it is above Landmar,
Mm-hmm.
and not, I think maybe near anybody specifically. She definitely angled it in a way that it was uh, um, making sure Illumilus was not in it as well. So just making
Excellent.
sure you just basically just catch just the creature.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Yeah, you're able to
And
burn
then-
this invisible stalker quite thoroughly, though it is still alive and kicking.
Nice. Question: would it now be on fire because it was full of oil, or no?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In this
Nice.
case, when it reaches its turn, I'm gonna have you roll a little bit of fire damage for me.
All right. Now I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Maybe go 15 feet backwards. I think at least.
Great, great. 15 feet away. Cool. Does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Do you want your bat familiar to do anything?
No, I think it's just gonna stay there for now, just on my shoulder.
Okay, sounds good. Would you mind rolling a d4 for me as you've set
D4.
this invisible stalker on fire?
Nope. Oh, I added to the 1, right?
Oh, and the slash should be right before the R.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
There we go. Oh, nice.
Sick. Okay, cool, cool. In this case, you see that it's very solidly on fire and still continuing to burn. I'm gonna do. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Hey, Landmar, do you want odds or evens?
I'll go evens.
Great. So if it's evens, this first strike is at Landmar. If it's odds, then it'll go after Illumilus. Landmar it is. I'm just being extra mean to Landmar tonight.
That's fine.
So, for this first slam with advantage with prone Landmar, that's a 14 against your armor class.
That is 14.
All right, tide goes to the runner. That'll be 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Now, odds or evens, Illumilus. Illumilus? Oh, Jay, you there?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no worries.
That's stuff messaging me there. So Luminous go, correct?
No.
Or-
I need you to
okay,
choose
sorry.
odds or evens for the second slam.
Mm. I'm feeling lucky with odds.
Okay. Yep, you got it. You're gonna get slammed. Okay,
That's right.
that'll be a 13 against your armor class, Illumilus.
Does not hit. I have a 16.
Great. Okay. It's able to take advantage of Landmar being on the ground, slamming into him, but goes to lash out. But thankfully, Illumilus is quick enough to be able to avoid it. Now, Elias, you're up.
Not feeling too confident after missing that sacred flame. So I see that there are 3 people that have decided to step up to this situation.
Absolutely.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and fondle my token, and I'm going to cast Bless.
Oh, great. Are you choosing these
All 3 of my, yes,
Awesome.
all 3 of
Awesome.
my meat shields are getting a blessing.
Fantastic. So would you mind telling me like
Thanks.
what that looks like, what that magical energy looks like as it emanates out from you and lands on these 3 allies?
The closer it is to my body, the darker it is, but as it it sort of spreads out like a fine mist of almost like not glittery, but dust,
Mhm.
dusty. It becomes lighter and lighter and lands gently.
Excellent. Excellent. And just as a quick reminder for y'all who are now blessed, whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw within the next minute, whilst Elias is concentrating on this, then you can roll a d4 and add that to your roll. So, Elias, having blessed your allies, do you want to move?
Nope. Staying right here.
Sounds good. Sounds
I do
good.
want
Elias.
to-
Is that, I'm sorry to interrupt, but is that advantage on, like, say you had more than one attack a turn? Is it only on one of your attacks?
Oh no, it's it'll add a d4 to
Oh.
whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw.
Oh,
So
okay,
if you
awesome.
have several attacks, you'll get
Okay.
that d4.
Nice.
Yeah. Micah, you had a little bit more?
Yes, as I stare this creature down, I want to do a religion check on it.
Oh, okay. What are you trying to find out?
Just want to find out if there's anything familiar.
Ah. Okay. Great. Great. What I'll tell you in this case is that as far as invisible stalkers are concerned, I wouldn't say necessarily that they would seem familiar to Elias at all. But you might suspect at least one thing, because invisible stalkers are typically summoned and controlled, and they are typically used to hunt something down or retrieve something for whoever summoned it. That's what I'll be able to tell you.
Okay.
Does that complete your turn, Elias?
It does now.
Okay, okay. In that case, that will bring us back to Illumilis. Illumilis, what would you like to do?
Right. I'm actually gonna do something I didn't actually picture Lumilis ever using, but I feel like we could really use it. And she does see her. She doesn't know those people, but they're all fighting together, so to her, they're friends now.
Great.
Kind of like how she got friends with Sylvala. So, she kind of like put a hand on her head and grumble and say, "This is gonna be so embarrassing," and she will use her actual action to grovel, cower, and beg. Screaming out, "Don't hit me, don't hit me," as she kneels down for a moment to give my allies advantage until my end of my next turn.
Fantastic. Awesome.
So, fortunately, she does also get an unarmed strike with her bonus action, so she can still at least do a little bit of damage, just not 4
Great.
attacks. Just up to 3 this turn. So,
Okay,
we
go
will
for it.
use the unarmed strike. So Landmar is currently prone, correct?
Yes.
And is Galish beside the creature now too, though?
Galish is
15
not.
feet away.
Galish, sorry. He's 10 feet, you said?
15
If it's
feet
more
away.
than 5 feet. Okay, yeah, then I don't get the pack tactics anymore. That's fine. Because it does require, let's see, what did it say? It was, as long as the ally isn't incapacitated, and I do believe prone counts as that. So we will go with a, as I get back to it, unarmed strike.
Oh no.
Brain
no.
nat 20
he
on
would-
that one.
Oh, nice. Great. Yeah, Landmar would not be considered incapacitated, so you would still
Okay.
have pack tactics.
Okay,
but-
sweet. which doesn't matter for this one
Yeah.
because it's nat 20.
Yeah.
So you'll do damage,
Show me
critical
what you got.
hits, for only 7 damage.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's not too bad. But I did use a key point there, so
Great.
we will do another one.
That's a hit.
So 17 for 8 damage
All right.
and 24
Yeah, that's a hit.
for 5 damage. So
Excellent.
20 damage in total there, and that's all fire damage
Nice. Nice.
because she is maintaining the draconic strike.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So, man, you're laying into this thing. Is there anything else you'd like
Gotta
to
love
do?
monks. No, that will be it.
All right. All right. That will bring us to Landmar.
So I'm going to. I can get up since I'm just prone.
Yes, absolutely. It'll take up half of your movement
Right,
to stand up.
All right, and I'm going to just. What should I do here? Yeah, I'm gonna stab with the dagger again.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
So,
Let's see what you got.
You get advantage, by the way.
Gosh.
You have advantage.
oh yes, yes.
You do have
yes,
advantage.
Yeah, you do
You
have
get-
advantage. Thank goodness from the.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, you also
Okay.
have +4. You also have +4 on the
Okay.
bless, right?
It would be a D4. So
Oh,
yes,
1d4,
and a D4.
yeah.
if you need
Oh,
it,
yeah,
then
sorry,
you'll have
plus
to roll
D4.
that. But a 21 does hit.
Alright, so that would do damage. It's not a critical hit, but okay.
Great. And I believe, Landmar, you are a rogue, yes?
I am, yes.
So don't forget your sneak attack since you are within 5 feet with
Yep.
an ally, too.
Luminous is right there in front too.
Yes.
Yeah, let me get back to the sheet here.
So you'll
So
have
that's,
another 2 die 6.
How to...
Slash before the R.
Oh, slash before the R. Okay.
Yes.
I think Joe and I probably spent too much time on Reddit.
Oh, fair. Great.
I'm guilty of it too, so I can't say anything.
So that's 2 for the.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, you're continuing to stab into this thing, emboldened by the assistance and able to avoid fumbling again this time. Still poking, still prodding, still making more and more progress. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Landmar?
I would just like to look back at my compatriots and just give a slight nod and just keep working at it.
Great, great. Excellent. That will bring us to Galish. Galish, what would you like to do?
All right, so Galish is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, sick. Oh my
Um,
gosh, what a combo.
So I guess I would go to. I'm not sure how to roll just a ranged attack. How would I do that? Because I don't think I don't know if I can just click the spell.
Oh, in that case, you could always do /R and then a d20 plus whatever your spell casting modifier is.
Okay.
And proficiency bonus.
So that would be
I don't know
Two
if the
would be
spell
plus
has the same way, but I know with mine under inventory with my weapons, when you hover over the name, it pops up a dice over the picture.
Oh, yeah, I do see
Uh,
that now.
when you
Oh,
if you
sweet.
click that, it'll put it up into the chat, and you can use attack for that.
Uh,
That's how I put my unarmed strikes into the chat, so I can use it for the attack and damage rolls.
I dig it. Appreciate it, Jay. Oh
Wait,
man, I
it
feel
says
like
I
you're
have
about
no.
to
Sorry.
light this guy up so hardcore.
Where does it show my spell slots? Because it's saying that I have no level 2 spell slots. Attributes, maybe? I don't see where it would
Maybe
be.
that's where my key points and stuff are. I have no clue where spell slots would be.
Yeah, I'm not seeing where I could put. Anyway, I'm just gonna cast it.
All right.
You know, it won't let me cast it using the thing because it
Oh, no
says I
worries.
don't have enough. So I guess
So
I'll
just roll some d20s with your spellcasting modifier.
Alright. Do I add like the +4 in the equation or whatever?
Yeah, you'll be adding
Yeah.
your sorcerer, so charisma mod, and also your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So I've got a couple. This is gonna be kind of weird. So here's
No
since I'm at
worries.
advantage, right?
Oh yeah.
So here's one,
Great.
and then here's the secondary for that one.
Okay,
So
16
the
will
first
hit.
one there. And then I've got the second one.
Great.
With advantage. No, same thing.
I
don't think that's a hit.
Oh yeah, that will miss. Unfortunately, the second one.
And then third one. And then an advantage. All right, so that's looks like 2 hits.
Okay, yeah.
So
Give
then
me
that would
sweet,
be
sweet damage.
looks like 2d6. So that's 2 of those.
Sweet.
So I'll just roll 46, I guess.
Yes.
Boom.
Sweet. Oh man, you want to tell me how that looks, Galish?
I think just swirling with the blessing and the what was the Luminous was it was like a, I guess, key energy coming off of them to buff us and to help us, like there's like the
Oh,
swirling of the
for
dark.
the advantage stuff,
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
a kobold feature. She
it's a
she
cool feature.
groveled and begged. Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah, it's called
like I
grovel,
think
cower,
maybe
and beg. I get one
I
use
think
per
then
short rest.
I think then the kind of dark energy coming off of Elias kind of swirls around her and like kind of weaves its way into the bright fire shooting off of her fingers, and like all 3 beams, or actually I guess in this it almost looks like there's 6 beams momentarily that kind of flicker in, and half of them flicker out, and 2 of them strike the glowing figure, which is already on fire.
Fantastic. Fantastic. That was a truckload of damage, but the invisible stalker is still alive. Though you do note that it seems like with every bit of fire, every strike, every stab, that it seems like it is getting weaker. It is slowing down a bit. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Galish?
I think I don't know. Is there any way it would take a full action to give somebody like healing or whatever, right? I think so. What am I gonna do here? I think I will. That's it. I think I'll just stay in place too, maybe.
Okay.
As well.
Sounds
So that's
good.
it.
All right. Staying in place, Galish, and that will bring us back to the invisible stalker. So, Landmar, odds or evens?
Evens.
All right, evens. Landmar.
I'm gonna take my
odds,
chances again.
Illumilis. It's going after Illumilis for this first strike this time.
Sorry,
Which-
Luminous.
That does make sense. She did grovel, cower, and beg, and then punched him 3 times. So it's totally understandable that she'd be the target.
True. 16 against your armor class?
That is my armor class, the 16.
All right. So, in that case, it strikes true for 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel that smack of wind against your face.
And this was a
Illumilis, odds
physical
or
attack, correct?
What was that?
This was a physical attack?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Odds or evens,
We'll
Illumilis?
I may regret it, but we'll go with odds again.
Okay. Let's go after Landmar. Man.
Oh, alright.
Okay. Here we go. That's a 23 against your armor class.
It's 14.
Okay. That'll be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Oh. I am out because I had 9 hit points left, so...
Right. All right.
He is down.
So, Landmar is now unconscious as this invisible stalker lashing out, maybe lashing out a bit more recklessly. Maybe it's just because it's cornered and it feels like this is almost the end for it. But that's all it will do, and that will bring us to Elias.
I want to stabilize him. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. I'm gonna take the risk and get in there.
Oh, snap. Okay. Elias runs forward.
I don't have enough movement to drag him back, but I can at least
Do you have enough to get to where you have Landmar in between you and the creature?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll do it.
Great.
Body block. Body block
Great.
him.
Because I'm sure Elimeless can keep the focus on her with attacking it 4 times in a row. So
Dig it. Would you roll that healing for me, Elias?
Is it just R or is it roll? I'm so used to D20.
Oh,
Oh
slash
wait, can I just
R.
click it?
Yeah.
Can I just
Oh,
click the spell? Will that work?
give it a shot.
Cast it. Cast it, darn you. It won't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just don't have all the modules set up properly, so that's my bad.
Hey!
Awesome. So, well, Landmar, you return to consciousness, and you see Elias looking down with... I mean, what kind of expression would Elias have on his face in this moment?
You know what? He's still smiling.
Okay. Great. Elias, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Just turn my attention to this invisible stalker.
Excellent. Okay. If that completes your turn, then we are back at Illumilis.
yes. So I'm trying to picture. I know Illumilis and Landmar are right against it. Are they is it in between them, or are they diagonal from each other?
I would say in this case, Elias and Landmar. Elias having Landmar in between. Landmar is conscious. If you're talking about pack tactics, Illumilis, you would still have it.
No, not for that. It's something else. If you have Foundry open, I mean, is like with the where Luminous is are they like that, or is Galish in between them like that? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
Where they
yeah.
are exactly
If
before I
if,
do my next move, because it is very dependent on where Landmar is right now
right
compared to
right.
Luminous.
I would say like Illuminous, Landmar, Elias, and then that empty square in between Illuminous and Landmar. That's where the invisible stalker
Okay.
is.
And
Oh.
where is Galish from this? Is like
Yeah, Galish, you got it.
Do I switch
Okay, so Galish
squares
is
with
back
Landmar
there.
then?
Did you want to body block?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
the reason I asked is because Luminous will sidestep to where they're diagonal from each other
Okay.
because she is going to use Draconic Breath. Or Breath of the Dragon.
Ooh. Great. Great. Okay. Is that a deck save?
Yes.
Just a heads up, we lost all of our visual, all of our video
Oh
on the
shoot,
YouTube.
sorry about that. 1 second.
And the way it's aimed, none of you guys are in the line of fire for what it's worth, so none of you have to worry about a deck save. That's why I wanted to make sure where you were, so I can get a little less position where it's not going to hit anyone that's an ally.
Do I just feel a gentle, warm breeze across my face?
You pretty much would, because it's just like a straight beam of fire.
Great, great.
Which I
Thanks
guess
for the
with her
heads up.
height, she can just look. She has to kind of look up to really do it. So it looks like a little fountain just aiming straight up at this thing. It's a tiny little
Excellent.
thing, which is adorable to think about too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a DC 12 deck saving throw though.
So it sounds like I've succeeded. So I'll take half as much damage, and
Yep, which is 2d4. So 3 or 4, however you want to handle that.
Okay.
And then bonus action with another key point used. I'm down to 1 left for a few fiery unarmed strikes with pack tactics. I'm just going to roll all of them first.
Sounds good.
And I'm guessing Bless is not active anymore because you used another spell.
Oh, bless
no,
is
it's
still
I can
active.
hold. Yeah, as long as I
Okay.
don't break concentration with another concentration spell.
Gotcha. So I will use 1d4. I'm guessing a 12 still does not hit. So
12 will not hit, but the 23 and the
That is-
19 will.
2 hits for an additional 13 fire damage. So
Great. Excellent.
Respectable.
Yeah. Also, I apologize. I did forget one thing. Galish, would you mind rolling a d4 for me? It's still that persistent oil fire damage. All right. All right. So, amidst the flames, with the draconic breath and the flurry, this thing is looking very, very bad off. Illuminous, is there anything else you'd like to do? Oh, Illuminous?
oh, she's done. She has nothing left.
Okay, sounds good. That
Yeah,
will
that was her
bring us-
action, the bonus actions, so she's good.
Great. That will bring us back to Landmar. Landmar.
I'm curious how hard it's looking.
All right. So am I did somebody heal me?
Oh yeah.
Am I gonna have to
Elias
Oh,
healed
my.
you 8 points with a cure wounds.
okay.
9.
9 points with the cure wounds.
9 points. All right. So that brings me to an 8. Oot. Alright, so since the daggers are kind of I'm gonna switch it up to my sword.
Okay.
So
I will also say there is no more advantage, at least from a limitless.
Okay. Good point.
8.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Lamar. Um,
Uh,
in that case, you're adding your 3. Are you adding your proficiency?
No, I did not.
Yeah, you get your
Let me
proficiency to your attack
roll
too.
that. See.
Does it say? Never mind. Look at something else.
And I mean, with the proficiency and the D4,
Mhm.
you might hit. I'll need you to roll that D4 though. Let's see how good this bless goes for you.
So that was the 20 plus my
Sweet.
my attack, and then that's the
Great.
proficiency.
In that case, with the proper
Right,
roll,
yeah.
give me your
Yeah.
damage. And don't forget sneak attack.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't
So
notice. You
that
probably would have hit it a lot more.
Yeah. Let's see, what was my? See. That would be a D8. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I'm holding up, everybody.
No worries. No worries.
So it's D8 plus. I'm sorry, everybody.
You're good. You got this.
Plus 3. Says 13.
So, hey, Joe, how do you do
Yeah.
it?
So with everything that's everybody has caused it, and I'm just raising back up and just kind of more of a calm has come over me. Like I remembered my training, and I just pinpoint where it is and just slay it.
Fantastic. Fantastic. As you make that stab, thrashes just one more time before it falls to the ground, dead. And with that, that's where we'll be taking our 10-minute break, y'all. So, thank y'all so much for tuning in, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Stay tuned. Catch y'all in a little bit. Bye. 1. Hey y'all, we are back in action, rocking some D&D 5th edition. Our party has bested the invisible stalker that arose from the body of this explorer who had, in a raspy voice, called out the that this being was nearly free, and our party was able to vanquish the invisible stalker, but of course had the information that they are typically summoned on specific missions to, in a way, assassinate or retrieve an item. So, in the wake of vanquishing this creature, our party, the lone heroes standing amidst the scared civilians, a gentleman steps forward, and I'm gonna show y'all what this gentleman looks like. And he's going to say, "Thank you. Thank you for saving us all."
Who's the man here that was killed?
His name was Jurgen Mave.
Was he in charge of this festival, or what's his business here?
Well, he's another explorer of the mountain, but I know he had recently come back from a journey, and well, aside from that, I don't know too much about him.
Well, thanks.
Is this the same mountain that Savala lives in?
I'd say that she likely lives in a nearby range, but not specifically this one.
Gotcha.
He continues, "Well, I'm the last of the keepers of the Order of the White Sun. We had been tasked to protect the cell that contains great evil. And I think this creature that you vanquished is a manifestation of that evil. I fear that the bonds of the cell have weakened, and that the creature held within is beginning to escape."
Would that be Arcana or history to know anything about that?
About the creature or about the Order of the White Sun?
The latter.
Oh, okay. In that case, give me a religion.
Oh.
What would I roll to
30-20.
see if Savala has mentioned anything about it?
In that case, I'll have you, if you're looking for information about the Order of the White Sun as well, I'll have you roll a religion as well.
Not to
It'd
step
be
on
about
her.
that and the cell they mentioned as well. Just in case, like, Savala may have mentioned, like, to avoid it and said any reasons why, things like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give me that roll. Let's see what y'all got. It looks like
said
English
religion,
has a
right?
20? Yes.
13.
Okay. In this case, I can
I think I
tell
have
you
any
that
boosts for that. I
Okay.
don't.
In this case, I would say that both Galish and Illuminous would at least know this, in that as far as the cell is concerned, that maybe long ago there was an evil trapped there, and it seems like people have been at odds, namely the Order of the White Sun and the Order of the Black Star. Both of them are at odds about this creature. One wants to destroy it, one wants to release it. And I'll tell you, with the added information that Galish knows, that as far as the Order of the White Sun is concerned, they've become quite a bit more overconfident in their abilities lately. In which case, based on what's going on here, it might not be the best idea if either side is able to get what they want. Because in order to destroy the creature,
They
would
have to release it.
Exactly. And that's an assumption that they could destroy it at all.
I think I'm not sure what Galish would do other than would I know what Elias's deity is? I don't know. Elias mentioned it, but I'm not sure if or Micha mentioned the deity, but I'm
Right.
not sure what their off the top of my head I can't remember what that was.
Yeah, I'd say that like maybe just seeing the magic, the divine magics that were extending out from Elias, it seemed a little bit peculiar, something that you hadn't seen before. In which case, I mean, curiosity might spark Galish to ask Elias about it,
Okay.
if you'd like.
Yeah. Hey. Thank you for the help. What was your name again?
Elias. And thank you for the
Oh,
help also. These people definitely needed it.
Yeah.
Too bad about
I
him.
didn't. I mean, I felt like these two guys were gonna, not the guys that were in the fight, but the two medics were gonna go get themselves kind of messed up in trying to help the guy that fell down. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the cell or anything that this gentleman was talking about, would you? I know that one group is trying to destroy whatever's in it, and another group is trying to release it, but they both want to open the cell, which seems like it might be a bad idea, but I don't know if that's something that you know anything about.
Only what all the rest of the locals know.
Let me see here. Would the locals know where this is, or would that guy know where the actual cell is, or is it something that's kind of hidden in that mountain?
Oh, this gentleman might know. Sarbron. I mean, he is one of the keepers. In which case,
okay.
he says,
Go ahead.
"Oh, go ahead, please."
I was gonna say, while they're having that discussion, I forgot my own character's name for a moment there. Illumilis would like to search to see if the explorer had any kind of like dog tag or anything that she could try to return to his family in the future.
Oh, okay. Would you roll an investigation for me?
Absolutely. 15.
Great. Great. Well, you would find that, of course, he does have his identification, which you would be able to return. But also, you find that there were notes and maps, fairly directed ones, that point to a monastery.
She will put the. Well, first, I'll actually check the identification to see if it has a location, to see if maybe he is from the same town, which would be easier to go and return the items to. And then she'll also keep the maps and notes.
Excellent. Would you roll a little history for me, real quick?
Sure. Another 15.
Great. I'd say that as far as where he's from, where the identification tells you he's from, it would be several days' journey. It might take you a while to be able to provide.
She will
closure.
pocket that for a future use then. But she will carry the notes and map over to Gaelish and Elias, who are currently discussing this cell. And she will offer it up to either one that is interested. The notes, anyway. The map she was going to keep in her pocket. She'll tell them she has a map now, but the notes are going to one of them.
Excellent. While that's going on, what is Landmar doing?
So Lamar thinks that Lumalus is looting the body, and is going to see if there's any coins left.
He did
I
not
want
check
one.
for any coins or anything like that. So anything that was there is still there. She only grabbed identification and the maps and stuff.
Landmar. Roll an investigation for me.
Investigation? Alright.
I will say I did consider it, but being that I went with a monk and that she was raised by a kind dragon, I could not bring myself to have her loot an innocent body.
Okay.
So I got an 18.
Great. Okay. In that case, you do find a single silver piece amidst bits of old crusty bread and maybe a grape or two that has become raisin, but not in the most appetizing way.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna kind of look over at Lumalus and just shake my head like, rookie mistake.
Great.
She would probably see that and not know what it's about and just kind of shrug and carry on offering the notes to Elias or Gaelish.
I guess Gaelish would take the notes and
once Gaelish does, she'll sit down and be like near them and start looking at the map and reading it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I don't have anything planned, and honestly, I wasn't looking forward to this festival. No offense to, and like she kind of like turns around to see if there's anyone watching or looking. That was actually just kind of sitting around, whatever. If people started coming back, and so I mean, this seems like something we should probably deal with sooner rather than later. Does anyone want to join me, Elias? And I'm sorry, what was your name again? She asks Lumalus.
Illumilus will look up from the map and say, "My name is Illumilus. If I'm gonna go risk dying, I need to go say bye to my dragon first."
Oh, your dragon. Could
She
you
raised me.
bring your dragon?
Yeah.
Would that be too much to
I can
ask?
ask her, but I don't know if she'll go.
Right. Okay. That's
I'm
fair.
more. It's more like I'm her kobold than anything
Yeah.
else.
Okay. Well, that's good.
But
to
I have to
know.
say bye first, in case I die.
Is it on the way, or?
Matt, would it be on the way, or is?
Sure.
All right.
I'll
She'll
make it
look
on
back
the
at the
way.
map for a moment, read it, and then look up and say, "It is."
All right. Yeah, that sounds okay to me. Elias, how about you? And then, like, I think I might say, "Hey, buddy, are you feeling all right?" It's Landmar.
A little stiff.
You any good with traps and locks?
Yeah,
You want to help us out? I'm sure there's some sort of cash in there for you too.
I am. I'm down. This would be a lot.
Luminous
Sounds
will
like
look
a lot
over
more
at
fun than I'm
Landmar.
used to.
Luminous will look over at Landmar and say, "If you're coming to see my dragon, don't steal from her. You won't live."
I think I probably speak for everyone. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
that-
assumptuous, but maybe that we would wait outside of, and no offense, maybe the cave where your dragon dwells, and wait for you to say goodbye before we move on our way.
He kind of
Seems
looks
like a very-
like as if she's looking at nothing, like she's pondering, and says, "That's probably smart."
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. So, y'all doing some traveling?
Suppose we are. Is Sarbron still here?
Yeah. At this point, he's probably taking a look at the other civilians, taking a look at the body. Do you want to ask him something?
I ask him, you said you were the last keeper.
Yes.
What happened to the others?
Well, it's been a little while since I've been up here, but, well, the order's changed quite a bit since I was in charge of the cell. And I suspect that the other members may have been overthrown by those who are a little more foolhardy. We as the keepers would rather maintain the imprisoned creature, whereas the new guard seems like they feel as though they should eradicate them. Feel as though they can.
How secure is this cell?
Now, I don't know.
Well, I guess we should head over there and figure out some way to. I'm not entirely sure what's in there.
What does
Personally,
this
whether-
cell contain?
Yeah.
Well, what I'd heard as far as what this creature has been able to do recently is to implant nightmares into victims, to devour their souls.
I see.
Anything beyond that, well, I hope we don't have to find out.
I'm gonna turn back to Gaelish and ask her about those notes.
Oh, I didn't have notes. I just had the book. I think Illumilus was keeping the notes for themselves.
No, Limitless kept the map. Gave the
Oh,
notes
kept the
to you
map.
guys.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad.
I believe you took the Galish took the notes, but Limitless
Yeah.
sat down and started reading the map in front of them. It's
Okay.
like Loomis does not hide anything she took. Like Landmark taking the coin. But she sat down like right beside them and started reading the map while they were reading the notes.
Okay.
I guess in that case, I would kind of lay the notes out in a way that everyone could read them. What are the notes written in, by the way? Like just common or?
They are written in common.
Okay.
The explorer, the way he writes, it seems very very quick, very messy.
Okay.
A few things that he does mention that stand out are that the bridge is trapped. Someone, he had seen a group try to traverse the bridge, and the first person, who was maybe overconfident, decided to go first and subsequently triggered something and was blown to bits. But after that, everyone was able to follow without any problems. You would also see through the notes that there is a there's a sigil there that is malfunctioning, and anyone wandering near seems to, they have to have some level of reflexes, otherwise the sigil lashes out and strikes at
So
intruders.
we're talking like the blade trap in the temple, or the Holy Grail, right? Indiana Jones, the Holy Grail,
Oh, in
or
a
the Ark of
way,
the or
but
what was the
it
name?
is, the way it lashes out is with electricity.
Oh.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I guess that's. Is there anything we need to get before we go?
Well, Sarbrov
Or
will tell
maybe.
y'all.
Okay.
He'll say, "Oh, I have," and he'll take out an amulet with a key embossed on a shield, and hand it over to. He'll hand it over to Galish, and he'll say, This is my keeper's amulet. If it'll help, at least, perhaps the gods will be on your side. And, well, I suppose as the last of the keepers, I don't want our teachings to be lost, so go with this in your heart. Let the light of the white sun shine in the darkest shadow.
Oh. Thank you.
And also with you.
Yeah, Illuminus will look up at him and, without even missing a beat and showing no shame, will casually ask, "Can you send us off with maybe some items like potions or something, so we maybe don't die?"
Yeah, that would be appreciated if you have anything to spare.
To spare? Oh, well. Let me...
They're not cheap after all, and most of us don't have much money, it seems.
Yeah,
I don't.
we did just kind of save the rest of the people here. Sorry about
That's
the one
fair,
fella who
that's
She
died.
kind of, yeah, she'll like tilt her head at him and point like, "He is right, you know."
And he'll reach into his bag, and you see 4 shiny healing potions that he'll hand off to each of you. And he'll also say, I've also got a sandwich if any of you are hungry.
What kind of sandwich?
Oh, ham and cheese. Swiss.
Wait, they have a cheese in for the Forgotten Realms named after an Earth country. I like that.
Oh yes.
I never heard of this cheese. Is it good?
I think it's pretty good. I mean, I'd like to say
It's really
that
popular with clerics because it's so holy. Whoa!
Illumilus kind of gives a groan at that.
I'm gonna go get my armor.
Dig it. Dig it. So, in this case, y'all are able to... You each have a potion. I'm assuming that's how you're going to divvy it up. Yeah, you're able to start the journey. The journey will take about 2 days. And Illumilus, you're able to pay a visit to Sylvana, and I mean, when you say a goodbye, she doesn't seem like it's almost like she's in a little bit of denial with it. But I mean, the way she expresses it, like you've talked with Sylvana enough to know that like she can be a little bit harsh sometimes, but overall she cares for your well-being. Could I have all of you roll a D100 for me?
Ooh, okay.
Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Okay. In that case, Elias, whilst y'all are journeying, resting, heading towards the monastery, one night you feel something, you see something, and you're no stranger to being haunted by nightmares, but this doesn't feel like one of yours. And what you see is that you see a stone slab in a chamber. And what you see is this slab being struck repeatedly, cracking, and then once it cracks completely, well, the cell begins to open. I am, in this case, I mean, I'm going to be a little bit nice here. I am going to need you to do a little wisdom saving throw for me. All right. So, in this case, due to this nightmare haunting, your hit point maximum is reduced by 9.
Whoa.
And that was being nice.
Yeah. I'd say in this case, at that long rest, when you wake, you do feel a little weaker than you would normally. And I'd say all of you could feel some measure of infiltration. Could I have all of you roll a little Arcana for me?
Arcana.
Got an 8.
Okay.
17.
Oh, snap.
I rolled the 1.
Foundry
Okay.
hates you, honestly.
Foundry
Alright.
hates me.
In this case, Dalish, you would recognize that what happened to Elias is what's known as a nightmare haunting. Now, typically, this may be done by what is known as a hag. They'll do this whilst on the ethereal plane to magically touch a sleeping humanoid on the material plane.
Okay.
And this causes dreadful visions. And in this case, if they last for at least an hour, their hit point maximum is reduced mechanically by a die 10. And generally speaking, hags would be able to do this once a day to visit some target once a day and continuously sap them until if they reach 0, of course the target will die.
Would I know whether that might be what's in the cell, or if that's just something else targeting us, or targeting Illumilus?
I'd say based on what you'd heard from that old man, that Sarbron, that hearing that they're able to implant nightmares, this might be what you'll have to deal with.
All right. So.
And for what it's worth, I believe it targeted Elias, not Illumilus.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Elias. Would I don't know if could I say whether that would be like a curse, or is that something that a cleric could remove or aid, or?
I'll tell you this. This will last until you remove it with something at least on the level of a greater restoration.
Okay.
Or,
well,
if you can take care of the hag.
Right. Well, I think I'll tell Elias. Well, would Elias know that, I guess?
In this case,
no, they rolled a 6.
With Elias's 6,
okay,
I'd say
so
that...
I'm going to say this looks like the work of a hag. We need greater restoration, or to kill the hag itself. And it seems like the hag might be what is locked in the cell, if it's able to jump into people's dreams. Do you have any way of healing yourself, Elias, or do we need to take care of what's in there?
Elias just smiles and tells her that he'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it still nighttime?
I'd say this,
or was this in the morning?
this realization is as y'all are getting up.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll prepare some sort of breakfast.
I will say on that note there, Illumilus does have the Outlander background and is able to... Where's it at? I lost it. Find food and fresh water for me and up to 5 people each day, provided it offers various small game, water, and so forth. So Illumilus can pretty quickly hunt and gather food in the morning if needed.
Okay. Well, if you provide the stuff, then I'll cook it.
She would.
I'm gonna...
She'd probably do it naturally anyway.
Okay.
Since she grew up with Silvala and probably had to constantly hunt her own food anyhow. But she would have gone ahead and made sure to gather enough for everyone.
Okay.
It would
then I
probably
guess
be a
I'll
variety of
start the-
berries, small rabbits or fish, things like that. So
I guess I'll start the fire then.
I have a question. Should I drink my health potion?
You would be back up to full, I think, right?
Yeah, you'll be back
we did
up.
long rest.
Since we slept. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
No worries.
All right. I guess after breakfast, we'd take off.
Great. Great. I'd say in this case the rest of the journey is fairly uneventful.
Okay.
And as y'all approach, well, you would
I
note.
can't see anything.
It went dark.
Perfect. I'm gonna drag y'all onto the screen in a second.
Whoa,
but
it got wild.
now, in this case, you would note that it looks like the monastery from a distance. You would be able to see that there are burning torches around the access cavern here, and you also would see that well, it seems like they've built this from volcanic rock, this 40-foot high natural cavern. And as you move forward, you do note, I'm doing some lights here real quick. You hear the crackling of electricity, and I'm going to move y'all forward a little bit.
Oh,
And
okay.
you do see a bridge. A cracked stone bridge that crosses a deep gorge. And there seems to be smoke rising from below. The gorge itself looks maybe a good 120 feet. And it descends down to a river of molten rock.
Delightful.
From that smoke, like just following it with your eyes, you would see that there's a body down there.
Oh.
Illuminous being the lightest of them, seeing the cracked bridge would probably scurry ahead to check it.
Okay. Roll an Arcana for me. Could I have all of you roll an Arcana for me?
This is the best D&D session ever.
Oh,
Well, that was a low roll.
Oh. Okay. Is that another natural one, Landmar?
Really?
no, that was his
Yeah.
old one.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't
Okay.
rolled yet.
Okay, thank goodness.
Oh, yeah, that was 8
Because I
minutes
just
ago, yeah.
clicked it. I just clicked it as you said that, but I don't think it took.
Oh, I haven't seen it pop up yet then.
There it is. It's 10. There's a
Okay.
0 with that one.
Okay, so
None of us got above a 12.
at the very least, here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you that the glyph, it is a glyph of warding. It's visible. They haven't done anything to hide this glyph. What I'll also tell you is that glyphs, they can be set in such a way that passage can be allowed with certain conditions, including perhaps a passphrase.
Let the light of the white sun shine in the darkest shadow.
So,
I guess I'll also simultaneously hold out the amulet just in case.
great.
Did Elias say that out loud, by the way?
I sure did.
Okay, because Illuminous would not have remembered what the old man said. She was not interested in anything he had to say.
Neither. Well, I think Gaelish might have, but I think it would have been along the lines of something about white sunshine and shadows.
So, with them having said it and holding it out, she will slowly attempt to cross.
Are you going to say it, Illumilus?
She will repeat it, yes.
Okay.
She doesn't say it with much confidence because she doesn't know what it actually means, but she does
Great.
say it.
Okay.
Klaatu Barada necktie.
In that case, you are able to make it across the bridge and past the ward.
All right, I guess I'll say the words and do the deed.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry, I was presumptuous there. Have I crossed safely?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you say the words, you cross the bridge.
I'm going to try to say the words.
Great. Great.
Across the bridge.
That'll take up the rear.
Excellent. Are you saying the words, Elias?
Yes,
Oh, didn't Elias say them first already?
but not on the bridge, not in the glyph recording.
Right.
Great. Great. So you're able to traverse the bridge. Could I have everyone roll a perception check, please?
Alright.
Is this going to be a disadvantage?
it's a season-
I'll probably
it's
ask
a
you every
season
time
of-
just to be safe.
If you have disadvantage, no,
Kobold.
you'll be good on this one.
Okay. I got a 12 anyway.
Okay. So, in this case, Landmar, you can immediately spot that there is the damaged sigil that was noted,
Alright.
and that it seems unstable. In which case, if you go any farther ahead, then you're likely going to need to be particularly quick, as you see lightning arcing around. You also see that there are metal rods that have been jammed into the ground around here,
Mm-hmm.
and also a few ash piles on the ground as well.
Oh,
Now the doors ahead, they look like they've been shattered and snapped off their hinges. There's also a path to the west.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can get my familiar to fly in a way that would be out of the way of this lightning, or does it go like straight to the ceiling, kind of?
If you have your familiar fly up high enough, since it is a
Yeah.
40-foot high situation here, yeah, you would be able to have your familiar fly up.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't make a token for your familiar. If you
Oh,
don't
you're fine.
mind,
You're fine.
I'm
I'll
gonna
just move myself, I guess,
give you
and like
another
and
Gaelish.
assume. Oh no, double Gaelish.
Yeah.
I guess I'll send it this way. Oh, whoops. Here. Do I have to
Okay.
alt to be in a spot, or
Okay.
okay? I'm just gonna send it down the pathway, and I think as long as it's within 100 feet.
Okay. Okay. Would you roll a
Then I
perception
can
check
still-
for your familiar?
Yeah.
Please? While that's going on, Landmar, you did notice those elements. What are you doing?
Can I do a like a like an investigation check on those rods?
Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
And while we have Landmar checking out the rods, what are Elias and Illumilis doing? Let's start with Illumilis.
Illumilis is looking around trying to see if there is a path small enough for her to slip through to get closer to the doors.
Oh.
Like if there's a gap in the lightning, because she's very small, so she's hoping maybe to find a gap wide enough for at least her to slip through to check out the door area.
Okay, give me an investigation as well. And Elias?
7.
So like, is this lightning actively striking? Is there a pattern to it?
You can see it kind of arcing around. It doesn't seem to be targeting anything at the moment. You just kind of see the current jumping from place to place around this sigil. But based on what Landmar saw with the smoldering piles, you would guess that maybe if you were to jump in there, it would begin to target.
Could it target me though
Sorry.
if I full dashed across it?
You could definitely
Well, we'll
try
find
that
out.
amidst everything. Is that your plan?
I'm gonna do a sick athletics check across to dash real quick.
Okay. So
And
first,
jump out.
for the rolls, I'm gonna need you to do a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
Elias. Now, back at the top with your bat, when you investigate that area with that perception of 12, you can see that there are corpses here. There is a blood pool on the ground. It's
Is that to
spreads.
Galish, by the way?
Yes, from
Galish got a
Galish's
16.
familiar. Okay.
The 12
Oh,
was my
perfect.
prior roll.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. So, yeah, you see the pool of dark blood spreading at the center of that area. Joji, do you mind if I move your familiar a little bit forward?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm not moving you into danger.
Oh,
You see strange symbols painted on the cavern wall, surrounding a depiction of a bundle of black roots that start from inside the mountain and reach up to a multi-pointed black star in the sky above. And you note that there are these people who've all been killed seemingly ritualistically, and there is a path to the northwest as well.
I guess with my eyes glowing as they are being used to see what my familiar sees, I'll relay that information to the party. I rolled a 10, unfortunately, to figure out if I knew anything about what was going on there.
Okay, great. In this case, you see the symbols, but the symbols just aren't revealing anything to you, unfortunately.
Okay.
But it feels like maybe these bodies here were killed recently. Now,
All right. Well, there's a bunch of bodies to the west. Looks like they were killed in some sort of ritual. Not sure what for, but looks like they're killed recently. And I guess I will recall my familiar, because I don't know
Great.
how far 100 feet is. I guess it
I'll
would be
move
20
you back
squares.
because the walls can be a little weird with movement.
Yeah.
But information relayed. Landmar, you take a look, and those metal rods, they feel like they have some level of like a magical ward.
Yeah.
And like looking at some of the symbols, they seem like they might be there to prevent teleportation.
Okay.
Now, Illumilis, I'll tell you that based on what you can see, it feels like if you were to dash to the left where Galish's familiar went, that would expose you the least to the electricity, in which point, like, I would tell you that if you were to dash fully, I'd give you advantage on your dexterity saving throw against lightning if that is your intention.
Um, she's gonna look at them and ask, "So, are we going for the door or the pathway?"
Now, I believe in this
Um,
case, I mean, does the information change your mind, Elias, or are you running forward anyhow?
Well, no. I'm definitely waiting to see what's being discovered first.
Okay,
Much fun as it sounds to get fried like a chicken. Nah, not tonight.
great. I just want to make sure that I'm attending to your plan.
Illumilus is gonna dash. She's just trying to determine if she's going for the pathway or she's gonna dash to the left and then forward to the door. So she's asking the group what they're thinking based on the
I think
information
the
that we
best
found out.
way to go is left. I don't see being able to get through this in front of us.
Hmm.
So I know you said she could dash to this way. Would she be able to dash up afterwards? Like over to here? Because she gets 40 feet of movement, so she had 80 feet of dash.
So, I'd say this, like, though you can see the electricity arcing around the symbol,
Uh-huh.
if you're anywhere in this area in front of the door, you're still gonna have to deal with the electricity.
Okay, so she will go for the pathway then. All right,
Okay.
then she'll say, and then she will dash and go for over here.
Great.
And you
In
said
that
that
case-
was a dex save.
With advantage.
Before
saving
she heads
throw,
off, I'm going to tap her on the head and cast guidance.
Nice.
Nice.
I got a 24.
Nice.
Great.
She
Great.
has a 6 on her dex saving throws. That's why I wasn't too concerned.
Excellent. Excellent. So, 24. So you get to take half damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll the damage first and we'll halve it. Okay, you take 6 points of damage. Lightning
That's not too bad.
damage.
I don't think she has any resistances, despite having elemental abilities from the draconic side. So she does stop over here. She won't go. She's gonna wait to see if the others make it there before she continues on.
Great. Great. What's everyone else's plan? Are y'all going to do the same path, dashing through?
I'm going to try to say the words again to see if that does anything with the arcing lightning.
Okay. Are you going to say that as you're dashing?
No, I'm going to say it before
Okay.
just to see if it does anything.
Nothing seems to happen with it. You're like looking intently. All of you are looking intently as those words leave Landmar's lips. But the lightning still continues to course and jump from spot to spot.
You said there's a symbol above?
No, just the sigil on the ground.
Can I give the amulet to somebody that's going to make the next move through the lightning?
Sure. Who's gonna do it?
While they're doing that, Illumina sits down and starts reading the map again.
Great. Great.
Elias,
Yeah.
would you like to hold on to this while you jump through the lightning? I don't know if it'll help, but
Why not?
Okay. Dexterity save with advantage. Now, while that's going on, Illumilus, you do note that based on the map, are you looking at the spot where you guys are heading now?
She would, and she would also look to see if where they currently are is shown on the map in any kind of detail.
Oh yeah.
Like where they are currently heading down this path, like see what the map shows.
Great.
And part of her background, it does say you have an excellent memory for maps and geography. You can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you.
Excellent. Excellent. So, based on this general area right here, you would see that same sigil with the arcing lightning. The doors aren't broken off in the map, nor are there the bodies and the blood that that Galish had found. You do note a little bit farther down this path, it does describe a little well, runoff well, with black liquid, and there seems to be some indications of danger there. Now,
When she gave Galish the notes, when they were done, they returned any of them to Illumilus, or did Galish keep the notes?
I don't think we.
And I
Talked
know we
about
didn't
it?
discuss that, but it just popped in my head. I wasn't sure if he would have, if she would have returned them to Illumilus.
I don't know. I don't know that we have like a leader or anything like that. So maybe she did give them back. Here, how about this on a oops. On a 11 or higher, she gave them back. Nope, she kept them.
Okay.
great. So you are taking 9 points of damage, Elias, but you are able to run through and get to where, if you don't mind, I'm going to move you real quick to where Illumilus is.
Who was currently sat up against the wall reading the map. Are there any notes written on the map itself by this adventurer? Or were they all in his notebook that Galish has?
So, the notes themselves are just the ones that
Gotcha.
Galish had. The map seems like a fairly old map that people might have used to get to and through the monastery.
Does it have any, like, I guess I have to roll to see if she notices anything on it that gives, like, hints at how to get through the lightning or any other hindrances they may run into?
Oh, okay. Would you roll an insight for me?
Sure. Can I argue advantage for her background?
Sure.
When 21.
Lamar and Galish,
Man.
y'all running?
I guess I don't see why.
Hey, I say we do it together. Or okay, go ahead.
My familiar is just gonna fly up like it was, and then I
Sounds
guess I
good.
will attempt to run through. I'm gonna ask Elias to toss that pendant back.
I'm gonna
if
chuck
he
it.
could. All right.
Great.
A good hard toss.
All right. Lamar, you want to hold my hand and we'll go it together.
All right, so I'm going to toss my silver coin that I lifted off the explorer to
Okay.
the sigil, since silver can use electricity, and we're gonna dash for it.
Yeah, I thought about throwing a dart to see if it pulled lightning away, but I couldn't see anywhere online what darts were made of, so I didn't do that after all.
Okay. Great. So, toss that coin, and the two of you run together. Okay.
Toss a coin to your sigil.
So,
I was
guess
about to do that.
this will be the first time you get to decide. Joji, do you want odds or evens?
I will take odds.
Okay. Odds it is. So in this case,
Hooray.
as the electricity is arcing across, one of them will strike Galish, but the second one seems to head in the direction of Landmar, but then veer off to the coin that he threw.
Clever.
So I need a dexterity saving throw with advantage, Galish. Oh,
Wow, that was with advantage.
that is
Yikes.
unfortunate. You rolled 2 7s.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh. So you're taking full damage.
Cool.
16.
If you've ever seen anyone pretty close to death from electricity, Galish looks like that now.
Oh
As she's
no.
down to 2 hit points. She just absolutely takes the arc to the face and is just like just coughs very heavily and probably spits out a bunch of blood.
I'm gonna cast healing at level 2.
Oh, thank you. That's not the kind of thing you'd want to wake up to in the morning. That said, that'll wake you up in the morning.
Really? Foundry is hateful.
Oh
I mean,
no.
I've got a... That was 8. I mean, that puts me up to like 10. So that's fine. I've got a healing potion, 2d4.
Yeah.
I'll take that
Yeah, absolutely.
as well.
Take a nice swig. So if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna
Nice.
move you. And as far as your insight, Illumilis, what I will tell you is that inside the monastery, in the map that you're looking through, there seems to be a symbol. It looks like there's a drawing of a door, and the symbol is the keeper's symbol. And this is, of course, the one that's on the amulet that was given to y'all.
And that's up inside of the actual building here.
Yes, yes, indeed. I'll tell you that.
But the amulet did nothing to actually keep them from getting shocked, correct?
The amulet did nothing.
Wait, so they sacrificed those people to continue a ward or something? Or maybe that's what they needed to do to release it? Am I going in the wrong direction with this?
I just thought they might be
Sacrificed.
lightning.
Sacrificing is reasonable.
Jeez. Do we...
If y'all don't mind, are you guys going to continue in the West Passage?
Yeah. Wait, collides with the wall? That doesn't even make any sense.
Sorry, I'll move y'all. I didn't do a great job of drawing these walls, the lighting of these
Oh,
walls.
you're good. Yeah, I guess we'll just
So the-
keep on trucking.
Oh, that doesn't look healthy.
Yeah.
So is that like a pool of blood in the middle?
Yes. Yes.
And is it like going down into it? Like, is
No.
it just stagnant, or is it kind of like a little
It looks like
like
just a
it's draining?
stagnant pool of blood.
Okay.
A Lumilus would like to try to kind of stay close to the wall here and try to walk around them to keep going down this hall.
Okay. Great. So,
I guess we'll follow.
everyone roll a perception check for me as you continue forward.
Anybody have a flask?
A flask.
13.
I have some holy water I could empty out.
I mean, you just drink your potion, you
Your
have an empty
potion.
potion bottle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I do have an empty potion of healing bottle.
Is it perception?
But a Lumilus is not going near that blood.
Oh, dirty 20.
Okay. Okay.
I
So,
may not be fast, but I am.
So I would actually pour a bit of the holy water into that pool of blood.
oh, nice. I dig that. I dig that. Well, like looking at these, Galish, you're the only one who notices that it looks like one of these sacrifices. Just
Mhm.
looking on their persons, though none of them are clad in armor. This one in particular seems to have some just the faint remnants of a tattoo that depicts them being a member of the Blades of Dawn.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely point that out right away. Hey, this guy looks like, or this person looks like they have a Blades of Dawn tattoo on them. Can I send my familiar ahead to scout, maybe with, or just ahead of Illumilus?
Sure. In that case, either your familiar or a Luminous can roll perception with advantage.
What's your wisdom look like, Illumilus?
14. So you said I roll on perception?
Yeah. Mine's only +1 to the roll.
Sweet.
You said with advantage, right, Matt?
Yes.
13.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. As you move forward, and I'll move you because again, sorry about the walls.
Okay, dude.
That's
But
fair.
you reach this area where a deep shaft opens up in the center of this obsidian walled room. There's black liquid that's flowing in along a trench cut into the floor of a hallway to the east, and this black liquid spills into the shaft and falls hundreds of feet into darkness. And, well, you also hear it seems almost like there's something down there that's slurping up this black liquid.
Yeah. Oh, could you move my token too? Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. I guess I'll relay that to the party, since you don't have to move me. I think I was gonna.
Oh, sorry.
We're still over there, right, by the bodies.
Yeah. I'll move
Yeah, it
you
was just your familiar that with me.
Yeah. So then
yeah.
I guess we'll relay to the party what the familiar sees with Illumilus, sorry.
You're good.
And then I don't know. Are we done in this room? I guess. I'm not entirely sure if we have gleaned enough out of here. Can we make like a investigation?
Well, here, of course, there are the symbols on the wall, which I would allow either an
Okay.
Arcana or a History check if you want to take a look at those.
Let's go
Which
Arcana.
symbols?
The symbols that have been
Nice.
painted along the walls in the same room with the sacrifices.
Oh, down over
24.
here at the pool of blood.
Yes.
Gotcha. So Illuminus can't stand anymore. Got it.
I got a 24.
Great. So, in this case, Gaelish, you would recognize that these symbols painted, they describe an otherworldly entity, an elder evil called the Black Star. Now, this feels like, based on the way these sacrifices were set up, and based on like what you had learned from Sarbran, that with these symbols, with these sacrifices, with what he told you about, of course, the two forces butting heads, it feels like the Order of the Black Star is here.
Okay. That's no good. I think we're dealing with something very old and very evil. Like, maybe would I know that this is from a time from before the world?
Well, in this case, let me double check your number. 24? Yeah, I'd say it's old enough that people don't, like, you would have to be particularly interested to even know about it, to research it. Otherwise,
Like, I'm having, this is like out of character here, but I'm having big Thera's Dune vibes, which is like hella bad. But yeah, I guess I would just say this, or Gaelish would say, like, this is hopefully not beyond us, but this is, whatever this is old. Whatever they're worshiping here, or what they want to destroy, is old and not destroyable. So I believe we should do our best to make sure that it is not released at all. And then I guess I'll make my way up to where the rest of them went, or where my familiar is.
Great.
Which I don't think Illuminus would have heard any of what you said either, because she is still up in the room.
Right.
She has not moved from there. She thinks this is very disgusting and has no intention of moving forward by herself.
Dig it.
And I'm just gonna go. So holy water.
I'm going to take a few minutes to disrupt this formation and lay these bodies down
Oh, nice.
peacefully.
I guess I'll go up and relay the information if Landmar wants to wait, maybe. Just in case.
Okay.
You never know when there could be some
Sounds good.
random cultists just popping out of nowhere, you know?
True that. Whilst like that information was being revealed to Landmar and Elias, well, Jay, could I have you have Illuminus make a little check for me? Let's see. This
She will run away.
this feels like a nature check.
I'm kidding. Can I argue survival?
Sure.
I can go in
I'll
nature.
give you
That's
survival
sweet.
on this. slug?
That's actually the one I have the most in survival medicine. It's a 12 anyway.
Okay. So you continue to hear that slurping sound of this liquid. And I mean the liquid every now and then as it's coming down the hall, you might see a little bit of it splash up onto the stone floor, and wherever it splashes up, you see it begin to steam a little bit. So whatever is, oh sorry, I just closed my Foundry by accident. My bad, y'all. But
Oh, you're good.
you would guess that in that circumstance, with the like whatever is slurping it up would likely have to be able to handle something corrosive.
Against my better judgment as a player, because I don't want to metagame at all, she will toss one of the darts into one of the puddles that splashes onto the stone floor to see how it reacts.
Great. Okay. Toss
Like,
the dart.
not in the big pool, like when everyone bubbles out of it and lands on the stone floor. That's what she's aiming for.
Okay.
Like an isolated puddle.
Okay. When you do that, you can see it begin to burn away the little bit of wood and even the metal of your dart. Okay, it's back up. Sorry about that, y'all.
At that, she would actually end up heading back to relay what she saw with the what appears to be very acidic black liquid that is currently being slurped up, and she looks very disgusted by all of it.
Great.
But she would tell them that there's some kind of acidic goop pulling around, and something maybe eating it or drinking it.
Is it like literally like we can hear like something like slurping or?
Oh yeah.
Ugh,
Oh yeah, it absolutely sends a shudder down her spine. 100%.
gross.
We need to get back to the settlement and buy just a crap ton of antacids.
Sodium bicarbonate.
Elias, you are able to disrupt that formation and lay those bodies down, lay them to rest. And nothing happens to you, nor Landmar, whilst we're going back and forth, communicating.
Yeah, I can't move a Luminous anymore, by the way.
I'll move you back.
Thank you. I kept saying I was climbing with the stone wall, and I was like, I just moved it where it was at before. So with Elias having, did she pile the bodies, or he pile the bodies, or did he just like lay them side by side, or?
I laid them respectfully side by side.
Illuminous would look over at the bodies, and then Elias would say, do you want to cremate them, or just leave them there?
I would if I didn't think we would choke on the smoke.
That's fair.
I guess we could bring them back to the
is-
lightning
is-
room, toss them towards the sigil.
Yeah, I was
but-
about to say.
Seems
Is
a little
that
disrespectful.
cremation?
That does save my breath, so I'd be okay with that.
I don't know. Chucking bodies at the sigil just seems wrong.
I mean, they're already dead, so.
We could toss them into the acid pit.
Well, that
Oh,
shudder
that
is a
seems
bad idea.
disrespectful. Especially if
I'd
they're gonna get
rather
slurped up
not.
after.
Yeah, I'd rather
How many
not
bodies do
supply
we have?
whatever's in there with more things.
If it's full, it definitely won't come and bother us.
That's
I'd like
Okay,
to
there's
point out
six-
that
I mean, that's
that
a lot
that landmark just asked how many
plastic
bodies we had,
it's
like they're
filled in
like
fur.
like a resource.
They are a resource.
So there's 6 bodies and 4 of us. I mean, we can.
Ride
For
them.
what it's worth, I have to remind you that
It's
Illuminous
because-
is 2 feet tall. She's
Okay,
not
we'll
moving
cut
any
one in
bodies
half.
anytime soon.
You only need a leg, right? That's enough
Yeah.
to cover.
What are y'all gonna do?
It's not that they want to hack up
Jeez.
bodies, but or at least the rogue does. I'm not sure how the cleric would feel about that.
Eric does not feel okay about that. In game.
Illuminous does not. Illuminous doesn't care about it, but at the same time, she does not want to drag a dead body on her back.
How about a leg?
Despite being very scrappy and sassy, she's still like, I guess, rather girly. You could say she's not down for having a body on her.
Alright.
I think we just make our way in and see what the
Yeah.
hell's going on.
Sounds
Take a
good.
peek into this next death trap.
Death trap. I think y'all will be fine.
You know, the book by what's his name?
I'll move y'all up since my walls.
By Ian Livingston, Death Trap Dungeon.
Oh, that's not good.
I actually kind of wonder, just like more like out of character, of course. One of the breath options for Breath of the Dragon is poison. We've seen that the liquid appear. At least Luminous has seen that it appears to be acidic.
Mhm.
So I'm considering having her breathe in poison to it.
Well, the thing is it going to burn the poison up? Like, is acid just gonna like destroy it? I don't know that you can poison acid without it. I don't know. That's like fantasy science. So I don't know if that.
If all of you are here,
And there's also lightning though. So if whatever we see is like in the shit that's drinking it up, I could always electrocute it.
I mean, alternatively, I can
And it's a
cast
liquid.
Dragon Breath on someone as well. So someone else could also be using Dragon Breath for up to a minute.
True.
So we could have 10 rounds of just whatever we want.
I
yeah.
only get 2 uses, so
Let's say again. Oh, you only get 2 uses?
yeah. Unless I want to use 2 more key points after I use those, but I only have 4 key points, so
Mhm.
I mean, I'm a sorcerer. I could technically cast it twice. Or actually, using my sorcery points, I could cast it 3 times. So we could do a full
I-
30 rounds of
all of us start burning it around. Yeah, I love it.
While y'all are here, you could all roll
Okay.
a little nature for me.
Okay.
I was
what
actually
is-
wondering if the black liquid is flammable. Flammable.
Oh, the game is paused for me for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
Oh,
to
sorry.
refresh it.
You'll have to restart it because I accidentally closed it, and so I'm in
Gotcha.
a new instance of it.
So I will roll survival.
It's not
That's
reopening
weird.
for me. Hold on.
Yeah, it's being done for me too.
Oh snap, Landmar with the 7.
This is Foundry does not like me.
I'm trying to get back in. Give me just a bit.
Okay.
I
will
am
also
curious
say,
if this black goo is flammable.
amidst discussion,
Can you
consideration.
resend the link in Discord, Matt? It's not letting me join.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd say amidst
It keeps
the
saying it
discussion,
can't be reached.
amidst the analysis, and considering um, the creature down below, you all do hear.
Oh, finally got it.
Here's the link again. You do hear the sound of a hammer striking against stone.
Ooh.
That worked. There we go.
Great.
I don't know how that link wouldn't work. It just kept saying timed out. It would not load. There we
I don't
go.
know. Okay, I'm seeing y'all
Oh.
popping in now. Yes, there we
Yay.
go. There we go.
So do I roll again or no?
Yeah, I'll allow you to roll again after having
Okay.
some time to deliberate and bounce ideas back and forth. But you do hear the sound of a hammer striking against stone from the east.
That moment, I speak up and I recount my dream about the darkness that followed after that stone was broken.
And
With
the
the luminous
sound-
size, could I roll an advantage to stealth down the hall to kind of peek around the corner there? Like right here?
Sure. Go for it.
I'm gonna move my familiar. Oh, I can't. Colliding with all these walls.
I am in complete
Foundry
darkness.
hates me now.
Here
Yeah, Foundry just hates me now, so
I'm gonna stealth.
maybe you can do better than I did.
Do
Even
I
with the
have
+4,
advantage
I
on
got a
stealth?
9.
I'm going to move all of you in. And if you're not in there yet...
Matt, do I have?
What were you asking, Joe? Sorry.
Do I have advantage on stealth?
Go for it.
All right.
At 20. 21's not bad either.
Nice. Nice. Well, as you're moving forward, here, wow, I need perceptions from y'all.
Perceptions.
Oof. Not one.
17.
Okay.
This is my most perceptive non-cleric character I've ever had.
Yeah, mine only has a passive of 12. That's the least I've ever had, I think.
Man. Okay. So here, as y'all enter Illumilus, maybe your focus could be on trying to
He's
be as
very
stealthy
much
as
grossed out
possible.
still.
What was that?
She's very much grossed out by this goop
Oh,
still.
yeah.
In this party.
I dig it. Elias, maybe just the worry of your dream is clouding your mind. But here, Landmar and Galish, as you enter, of course, you see a cracked dome forged of cold iron that dominates the center of this 50-foot high chamber. There's a black obelisk etched with silver glyphs that stands to the northwest of the dome, while a second obelisk lies shattered to the northeast. A spire of twisted black metal has thrust up out of the ground near the remains of the northeast obelisk. A darker line along one part of the dome shows where the cold iron has cracked to reveal dull lead underneath. And, well, Landmar, you hear something moving from inside the dome.
I'm gonna say something's moving inside the dome, everybody.
Can I? What would I? I don't know. Is there any way for us to redo the seals if we got rid of the, like the tendril of metal, and then like, could I
Could I
rewrite
have
the
both of you roll a
sigils?
quick insight for me?
Okay.
Just him.
Sorry, what was that?
Is it just him?
Oh no, both Galish and Landmar.
Okay. Is it insight?
Yes.
Got 17.
Okay. Galish, you're focused on thinking about how to reseal it, but Landmar, you would recognize that it feels like it's opened already. It feels like whatever is inside has been released. And as far as the movement is concerned, it seems as though whatever is in this dome, its movements are fairly heavy.
Okay. So I'm gonna relay that to Galish. Like, I think whatever it was is out, but there's something in there is much broader. Maybe like I'm gonna go up to it and say like, "Hello."
You said the dome is made of iron, right?
Cold iron.
Yes.
Hold on. Yeah.
Which
Um,
would conduct electricity, one would assume.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption.
I could potentially lightning
Does
spread
lead
this
conduct
thing.
electricity?
Did you ask if lightning has struck this thing?
I said I could potentially use lightning against it.
Oh, you could. I'll say this, when Landmar calls out hello, all of you hear in a young girl's voice, Can you help me?
What's in there does not sound like a young girl, but
Did Illumilus mention this thing about hitting it with electricity?
Oh yeah, like she's flat out saying she could shock this thing right now.
Okay.
If we want, don't trust whatever's in there.
I absolutely, or Galish absolutely
Even more
doesn't,
so at the creepy voice.
because she knows what's up with hags, and is not a fan of hags, and knows that they're tricky and whatnot. So she's gonna cast Dragon Breath on her familiar.
Great.
She's gonna pick lightning, and then it's gonna move, I guess, 15 feet away from the edge, but like up in the air a little bit, and then just start blasting the cold iron, and maybe like on the edge where the cold iron meets the lead, so that the electricity is just getting blasted into the
All right.
whenever he starts
Illumilus
blasting electricity. Sorry.
Oh yeah, and I think Galish would be like, that's not a little girl, that's a hag. That's definitely a hag down there.
Yeah,
and I'm just
Illumilus
gonna
will
assume from
definitely
the
use lightning at the same time, but she will use a cone to cover as much of it as possible with one single hit.
cone of lightning. Oh, I guess you can choose, huh?
In this
At least with
case,
Breath of Dragon, she can. It's either a 20-foot cone or 30-foot line.
Oh yeah, I guess this is I have to automatically
So
do a cone. So this is a cone of
she's
lightning.
going for a
which-
cone to try to
Yeah,
cover
okay.
as much of it as possible.
Double cone. Double cone.
Great. In this case, whilst Illumilus is you're doing your cone, and we've got the Bat Familiar firing off another cone after you cast the Dragon's Breath on it. What's Landmar doing?
He's backing up towards the exit since they're starting to blast electricity. Or
Okay,
where
back up
where we came from.
to exit. And what is Elias doing?
I want to see what this obelisk says.
Okay. Great.
Which was probably smart to do before we blasted this with lightning. Oh well.
Hey, maybe she got back on our emotional shtick again.
You take a look at that obelisk, and when you investigate it, it looks almost as though it's a little blurry for some reason, as though it's not completely rendered.
I reach out and wipe my hand across the space it should be.
Your hand goes through it. And from there, I want your breath damages, and then I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Now,
Well, I'm
would that be
assuming the container
considered-
and the lid can't make a dexterity save, so I'm just gonna roll 3d6.
Yeah, I was wondering, would that be a crit at that, since it can't avoid it, per se? How would you handle that?
I mean, I don't
Well.
think so, right?
I'd say in this case it wouldn't be a crit. I'm not gonna have her do a dex save for this, so she'll take full
It's only
damage.
4 damage.
At least as full as she can.
Which...
Oh, I see we have different dragon breaths.
Let's do.
Oh no.
So
Wait, why did I roll twice there?
I see
22.
a 12 and a 4, so 16.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, because mine's on a 2d4. It doesn't get stronger till later in levels.
I don't know why, but it rolled twice for my initiative, so I guess the first one was a 7.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
my kid just woke up. Do you mind?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
autopilot
I'll
me?
catch
Sorry.
you up once we get to your turn.
Okay.
So, Illumilus, do you want to do a quick Arcana for me?
Yeah.
And I'm putting her on
11.
the map. So, when you fire this off, yours is electrical,
Mhm.
and was remind me, was Galish's familiars electrical too?
Yes. I believe we
Okay.
both did lightning.
Great. Fire it off, and you see
He said yes.
the you saw the form of this young girl, and as she begins to be electrocuted, you see her true visage appear as this night hag appears. This night hag that has this purple skin, a couple horns from her forehead, long black hair, and skulls on rope around her belt. Now, Illumilis, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
So the big red thing is the dome, correct? So she's still technically inside the dome right now.
Yes.
So I can't actually see her from here. I just know I shocked something inside the dome.
Right. I'd say the bat was able to see.
I'm being higher up,
Yeah.
which makes sense. I don't think Luminous actually has anything she could do here. She'll just take the dodge action to prepare for this hag potentially coming after her.
Okay. Illuminous dodge action.
Not much else she could do from here, so
Okay. Does that complete your turn?
she'll move to kind of be near Elias as like, I guess, kind of a guard, a very short one, very tiny one,
Okay.
to kind of protect the healer, or the person
Sounds
she
good.
assumes is a healer because she's helped others so far.
Great. Great. Then that'll bring us to Landmar.
Alright, Lamar's gonna bust out some his short bow and arrow, and he's going to he's gonna try. He's gonna say the words
Mm-hmm.
that got us over the bridge and everything as he shoots the arrow at her.
Okay.
See if that
Firing at
does
the dome.
anything.
I dig it. I dig it.
Yep.
In that case, roll some damage for me as you hit the dome.
Damage 6.
Great, great. As your arrow strikes into the dome, you do see there are quite a bit of cracks, and where you strike, you're able to uncover quite a bit of that section that you're facing, and you do see this night hag poking her head out. So,
Alright, so that it's me.
do you want to move?
Let's see, where should I move to? I'm gonna move her back over here.
Okay.
Next to Elias and Lewis.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Speaking of Elias, it's your turn.
I see her head now too while she's poking out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sacred flame.
Okay. Great, great,
I can see it, I shoot it.
excellent. So, in this case, good old deck save. All right.
Foundry, I know you hate me, but please hate me slightly less. Oh God. Whatever, Foundry. We're not friends anymore.
So, in this case,
Rip.
you try to fire off that flame, and unfortunately, in this position,
Ugly.
it's just wide. It's just a little wide, and you see a little bit of the dome just begin to glow orange from your fire. Do you want to move?
Mm, only up 1. And with a bonus action, I want to hand Landmar my healing potion just in case.
Oh, okay. Hand
My
healing
Foundry is
potion.
working for me. I will need it.
Great, great. As soon as Joji is back, I'll have Galish jump in.
I don't
But
know
for
if
the
you saw
time-
Matt. He's replying in Discord.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, he has his headset still. He just can't talk. But he can still reply there.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay, okay. So in this case, Galish, part of the dome has been cracked with the arrow of Landmar, and you could see her head poking out. And unfortunately, the sacred flame from Elias was unable to catch on this night hag. Okay, mage armor, great, great. All right, all right. This time, I will be doing a little deck save here. And that's a fail.
And he moves behind me.
Great, great.
The rogue and the monk drinking the magic users.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So oh brutal. Okay. So this time maybe
Damn.
she's just a
Almost
little bit-
minimum damage.
Yeah, she might be just a little bit more ready for you this time, unfortunately, and as such is able to dodge just a little bit better. And that will bring us to the hag. And ooh, here we go. So, here's how I'm gonna roll this. 1 is Galish, 2 is Elias, 3 is Illuminous, 4 is Landmar.
All right.
Landmar.
Foundry hates you. What did you do?
Yeah.
I need
I
you to make a
don't know.
wisdom saving throw for me.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Let's.
I think you're just being targeted.
Yeah. Oh, let's do. So my saving throw is +1, so I just.
Ooh. You're aiming for 14. I will tell you that.
Ugh. Be kind, Foundry. Be kind.
Oh! Okay. Okay. Great. Great.
Whew.
So, just for flavor's sake, would you mind telling me what something Landmar is afraid of is?
Snakes.
Great. So, in this case, as she casts a spell directed towards you, you can feel almost as though every word she's saying, it feels as though every syllable is creating hissing noises all around you. It feels almost as though every crack in the floor and the walls you're hearing that sound, but you're able to steel yourself, and you know what tricks she's up to, and you're able to prevent yourself from being affected by her phantasmal killer spell. Now, at this point, she is going to jump out from the dome, from that hole. And that will be it for her. That'll bring us back to Illumilus.
Illumilus was very much prepared for her to step out and quickly runs over and just goes straight in with a punch.
Great. Go for it.
25 on the first one.
That is a hit. Give me your damage.
And nat 20 on the next one.
Nice.
We will do a key point, of course. I'll just go ahead and roll all the attack rolls.
Do it.
12 and 11. So I'm assuming 2 hits and 2 do not. And I
You are correct.
don't think I have anything to boost that. So we'll do 1 normal for 5 and then 1 critical for 11.
Okay. 16 total.
And she gives a growl and then ends her turn.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent. So, can I ask you, are you imbuing this with an element?
She would. Let me see which ones are available. She would probably, since they kept it in iron, she would probably stick to lightning for now
Okay.
to see if it felt like it did anything.
Great. Great. As far as your strikes go, they feel like they are hitting with full impact.
And for the flavor wise, like we did with the fire, every time it hits, there's a burst of electricity that explodes off into the sides.
Nice. Nice.
Just like a bright flash, and then like lines of lightning explode away, like Tesla coils.
Perfect. Perfect. I love it. Cool. Does that complete your turn?
It does indeed.
Great. Landmar.
All right, so Landmark is feeling good. Got a little too cocky. He's getting a little too cocky. He's going to he's going to shoot an arrow at the hag.
All right.
So
See what you got.
See what I got. That was back in inventory. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Did 12.
Ooh, a 12 is going to miss, unfortunately. In this case, you fire off that arrow, and maybe it's just a matter of not wanting to accidentally hit Illumilus. You take that shot,
Yeah.
and that arrow just sails past the night hag into the ground just next to that circular river of toxic black liquid. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Landmar?
I can use a bonus action and dash over to her.
Great. Great.
So yeah, that would be the end of my turn.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that will bring us to Elias.
How precarious is that spot beside her when you're wedged between all that black goo?
Well, I guess it depends on who you're referring to as far as that goes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she was eating the black goo.
I don't know.
Has the slurping sound stopped since we started this fight?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think that was her.
Yeah.
I don't think hags
Whoa.
eat gastric juices. I think they eat children and grown adults. Mm,
I live like a child, so that's okay.
I'm not
Luminous
gonna-
and I recently became adults, so
not
she's
gonna
just barely into adulthood.
not feeding our teammates to the hag. Not today.
Not
and
this time.
Not this time.
Fair.
Ah. You know what? It's time for blessing again.
Okay.
It's time to send out my weird dust. And I'm also going to move forward a bit.
Great. Are you blessing Galish, Illumilis, and Landmar?
Yes.
All right. So, with your comrades blessed, Elias, you move forward. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Actually, yes. I want to get right up in there.
Great. Perfect. Perfect. Does that complete your turn?
No, I stare directly at her and I tell her that I will be getting my energy back.
All right. When you say that, you see her smile, and she says, "Oh, you'll be getting something, all right."
I'm only kind of into that, so
And
we'll see.
that'll bring us to Galish. All right. Okay. I'm going to do my dex save. I'll say in this case, maybe it's just a matter of positioning so that the corner of the cone is able to strike just at the hag and not...
I will say he is able to make it into a beam, I believe. At least I know mine can. I don't know if this can be a straight line as well. Only cone?
only
Okay,
cone.
never mind.
Okay. 20,
Which I know it's familiar as flying too, so it could fly high enough up that the cone just hits the hag.
So in this case, she does fail, so she'll take that 9, and then, oh, okay, there we go. 17, 9, great. 26 points of damage, nice.
Voice.
Excellent. So, Galish, your excellent. As those bolts of energy and the crackling electricity light her up. She still seems like she's ready to fight, but y'all have done a pretty substantial amount of damage to her. Does that complete your turn, Galish? I dig it. Okay. So,
You've been gnomed.
in this case, well, here
I gotta find that video now. Cool.
All right. Okay. Ooh. Okay. 1 is Galish, 2 is Illumilus, 3 is Elias, 4 is Lanmar. Illumilus.
Why would you
I
punt the
need you.
child?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. And I get blessed for that too, right? So it's a 1d4.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You're trying to beat a 14.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. All right. Let's see how
I
much
don't think I have
Foundry...
anything to save that either.
Okay.
Unless this is a ranged attack, I got nothing against that.
This is unfortunately not that, as you feel necromantic energy wash over you. It feels almost as though the very moisture from your body is being drained out of you as she blights you. And I'm rolling the damage. Fingers crossed.
How dead am I?
31 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, she goes down. Yeah, definitely goes
Okay.
down.
All right.
Ah,
We've got an unconscious Illumilus. And Mother Bloodstone is going to say, "You're next." And she is actually, in this case, Elias, do you have a melee weapon in hand?
I do.
Okay, so then both Elias and Lanmar, you two can make attacks of opportunity as she begins to move north.
Wouldn't that also be a sneak attack for me?
Yes, well, yeah, you'll have a sneak attack bonus if you hit, because you do have Elias. And, you do have Elias next to you.
Is
She moved crap.
an opportunity a melee just a flat 20, or do I add my regular attack stuff to it?
Oh, yeah, you'll add your regular
Yeah, it's a
attack
full
stuff.
attack, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
you just use up your reaction to do it.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. So, in this case, Elias, unfortunately, you miss. Lanmar, you do
Didn't
hit.
bless myself.
Give me your damage, Lanmar, with sneak attack.
$13.
Nice. It's like as she's moving towards Galish, you are able to stab into her and deal a substantial amount of damage where you see some blood dripping out. And as she's moving over towards Galish, that blood does drip onto the onto that black liquid that's trailing down the hall. But that's her turn, and that'll bring us back to Illumilus. Oh, Lanmar, you haven't moved yet. That was just an attack of
Oh
opportunity.
yeah, that's right.
Illumilus, That's
Well, at least it wasn't a one.
one fail.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll bring us to Landmar.
Okay. Landmar's gonna go back over to her and trying to think if I want to do. I'm gonna try to grapple her.
Okay. Okay. Sounds like we're doing contested athletics.
Yeah. And
All right. All right. You indeed have her grappled. In this case, of
Alright.
course, her speed is 0. She can't benefit from bonuses to her speed.
all right. So I'm gonna try to drag her over to the black goo.
Oh snap! Okay, okay. In this case, like you've got her grappled right now,
Yeah.
but I will need you to make that roll to move her on your next
Okay.
turn, assuming she doesn't
Yeah,
break
alright,
free
yeah.
from it.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, does that end your turn, Landmar?
That does. Yeah.
Okay. That will bring us to Elias.
I'm going to kneel down besides this tiny kobold, and I'm going to use my medicine kit to stabilize her.
Great. Would you roll medicine for me? If you roll high enough, I'm going to give Illumilus 1 HP and consciousness.
I will say she does have a health potion that she will not stop you from using. She is unconscious after all.
Oh,
That's true. Can I use that as a bonus action?
yes, absolutely.
All right, I'm going to do all those 3 things.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ah!
Definitely using the health potion.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay.
This game hates us tonight. I love it though. The nat ones make for so much fun content. You don't know what's gonna happen
man.
with them.
So in this case, Elias, maybe as you're going to try to help, to try to patch Illumilus up, it's like you end up like poking and stabbing and drawing some blood to the point where you give up and you grab the potion and feed her the potion. So Illumilus, you're healed. The is
Yay.
it 2d4 plus 4, I think?
Yeah.
Great.
Is it?
So,
Is
go
that
ahead.
correct? Is that correct? 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2, sorry. I gave you too much hope. Nice!
I can roll with 8. So now, just for curiosity's sake, would that nat 1 have been another death save? Like another failed if I didn't have the potion?
Well, the medicine kit doesn't require a stabilization check. It just
Right.
stabilizes you. And then I was
Yeah.
attempting to give you
Gotcha.
that extra 1, but instead
Yeah.
I just gave
Gotcha.
you a
Okay.
scar.
That makes more sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. I just like
Whereas
adding
with
that
her,
little
she'd
extra
be-
flavor.
She'd probably be cool with a scar. Like she may act girly, but she's still a very scrappy little thing. So to her, it's just not a sign of a battle. So with 8 HP now, she does wake up, correct?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. As soon as her eyes snap open, they just lock straight onto the hag with a growl. She's not happy.
Fantastic.
Like a little chihuahua. I love it.
And the- she is small enough to be an ankle biter, so I'll give you that credit there.
Excellent. Excellent.
Just with dragon's breath instead.
Elias, do you
I have
want to
met
move?
some- Can I use my movement to actually help her up from prone?
Yeah, if you use up all of your movement, I will allow you to bring Luminous up to standing.
All right, one little alley-oop. Let's go.
Great. Great.
Yes, she does allow her.
So, in that case, that will bring us to Galish.
Just a quick question. Is
Yes.
my familiar in the upper left, or is that me on the bottom?
I've got
Or
you on
which
the
is which?
upper left, and I've
Oh
got your
crap! So I'm
familiar
right
around
next
the
to the
bottom.
thing, huh?
Oh yeah, she moved up to you.
Oh no, that's not the best. Yikes.
But
Yeah,
she's
she
grappled.
one-shotted the monk, so
Oh, she's grappled. So could I move away
Yes.
without attack of
Wow.
opportunity?
Unfortunately, grappled does not prevent her from taking attacks of opportunity against you.
Ah,
Okay. Well then, I guess I will move here,
Okay.
which is still within combat, so I'm not technically incurring
Yep.
an attack of opportunity, correct?
You're good.
And then I'm going to hell, what should I do? Does she have anything metallic on her body? Like, is she wearing anything, or
Roll a quick perception check for me.
dirty 20?
Great, great. So, you look on her persons, and you do note the hilt of a sword, though there's no blade on it. But the hilt is metallic.
Okay. It just reminds me. Sorry, there was a thing. There's a quote or a game or something called "Sorcery is a blade without a hilt." So is this the opposite? Is someone missing their? Is the sorcery sword missing its hilt? Dang it! All right, let me go. I'm going to break concentration on Dragon's Breath on my familiar,
Okay.
and I'm casting it on myself.
Oh, snap. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do. I guess. Would I know? Are they immune to poison, or do they have resistance to poison?
I'd be willing to tell you that they do not have resistance to poison.
Okay, so then I'll go a cone of poison, and I'll angle it so that Lanmar is not getting hit. And just
thank you.
open my mouth and go like I'm about to say something, but I haven't used the spell in a while, and I didn't realize that it would come out as a liquid in a way. So it's just like a.
Great. Since she's grappled, I'm going to roll with disadvantage on her dex save.
Okay.
Looks like a fail.
Does she have? Doesn't she have? I can't remember. This is just out of character, sorry, but I thought hags had advantage on spell saving throws.
Oh, that's a good
If I-
point. Sorry, I missed that.
No, you're good. So,
Okay.
I mean, technically, it'd be the first one, right?
You know what? I'll roll it again since I
Alright.
made a mistake. So it's
Oh, you're good.
fair in fate.
14.
14.
Yeah, that's a pass. So half
Okay.
of 13. Is it rounded up or rounded down?
For the halving, it'll be rounded down.
Okay, so that would be 6 damage, 6 poison damage.
Okay.
Um,
That's good.
I didn't get the. I didn't get the memo. I think I was asleep in class in the DM section of the book where it says like when you do poison damage, does that mean they're poisoned or is that completely different?
I believe
Like
it's
poisoned is
different. Yeah.
okay. So there's poison damage but not poisoning.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I guess would they be at disadvantage because they're grappled to attack?
No, unfortunately.
They're not at disadvantage. Okay.
Nope.
Yikes. Okay, hold on. Let me double check my mage armor puts me at only 14 AC. That's not good. But I really don't want to stay next to this thing.
Fair.
Can I make an athletics check or so that would be an acrobatics check? Yeah, an acrobatics check to get out of combat without taking a hit. I know only.
Yeah.
Is that like a class feature that?
In this case, I'll allow you to do it. I'll allow you to try it. But with this, you are committing to the move. So if you fail, I'm
still getting attacked. Yeah, no, I got that. I got it. Yep. Nope.
Looks like I'm attacking you.
Yep, looks like it. So, assuming I survive, I'll probably end up losing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I'm right here. Next to Lilas.
18 to hit.
That's a hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay, that's not that bad. I say that as I'm at 7 hit points left.
Okay.
I'm alive. That's what matters.
Does that complete your turn, Galish?
It does. I'm done.
Okay. All right. One is Landmar. 2 is Illumilus. 3 is Elias. 4 is Galish. Elias. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's been a while since I've tried this.
That doesn't sound good at all.
So,
Please.
Elias, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, you're a cleric. It should be all right.
I don't know. I've been having good luck with him so far.
Let's say with Foundry, though.
Foundry, why? It's fine.
All right.
Foundry, why you do these
Elias,
things?
you turn into a frog.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
That's no good.
That's what I always wanted.
Now,
My cat
that's it for her. That'll bring us back to Illumilus.
Actually, I guess Lupus wouldn't even notice that Elias is a frog now, because she's facing directly towards the hag. So unless Elias made a sound as a frog, she would have no clue that just happened.
I'll tell you this at least. I mean, if it'll help you. In that when she casts this, she's very clearly pointing past you. In which case you would know that something is going on behind you.
Gotcha. But she's melee anyway, so there's nothing she could do to fix the situation for a poor cleric, aside from, again, rushing head in and just going in with 4 swings straight to the face. And with advantage, thanks to Landmar being there.
Yeah.
So, 1,
Oh,
20,
sick.
24, 14, and 9. And I'm guessing Bless is no longer active since I both went down.
Because I'm a frog.
Yeah. So again, we'll do 1 normal.
Okay.
And 1 crit for
nice.
16 lightning damage.
Fantastic. I am gonna make a concentration check.
Can Elias still cast spells as a frog? Plus, it's not like they took damage. They can still concentrate, right?
I'd say in this case, probably not. But Elias, he
Try.
might not be a frog much longer. We'll see on these.
Oh, that's right. Maybe it's a
How much
concentration.
does Foundry hate me? This still hates me.
A lot.
You're a
I
frog.
put
I'm a frog.
I put an appropriate.
It's times like this, I wish I was
meme
level 5.
in the chat.
Because I could have tried to stun it at level 5, but oh well. That's the end of Illuminous's turn.
Okay. So you said that's Illuminous's turn?
Yep.
All right. That'll bring us to Landmar. Landmar, you have her grappled.
Yep.
Give
think
her
we
the
had
people's
to-
elbow.
I was gonna try to drag her to the bubbling goo.
Yeah. Let's do a little
It'd be
contested athletics. Nice try,
Oh.
Landmar. Unfortunately, that'll fail. Why are you minusing a 1 on your athletics?
I have
That's
no
what I was just
idea.
wondering.
Well, a
What's your
19
strength?
will still not do it if that's supposed to be a plus. As you feel
It's supposed to be a plus.
What's your
Yeah.
strength?
My strength
That
is
could be
a. Oh, that's kind of hard. It's a 9.
Oh, okay.
That'll be
Never
it.
mind.
You get a
That's
-1 for that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's
But my athletics is I'm proficient in it. So it's
That's where your
giving
plus
me
2
a
comes
normal
from.
Yeah. Okay. that's
Okay.
right.
The -1
Great.
is for your strength stat.
cool.
Yeah.
So you try to move her. Like you've got her grappled. You try
Yeah.
to move her, but unfortunately, maybe she's emboldened a bit with being able to, well, render one of your allies croaking here. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Landmar?
Hmm. I can't think of anything.
I
I
don't
kind of want
mind.
to keep her grappled.
Right. In this case, I don't mind giving you a free stab real quick.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll do a free stab.
Yeah.
Just go ahead
Can
and shake her in the
never,
back. It's fine.
hmm
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see if you can hit her.
Do it. There.
That's a hit. Give me your damage.
21.
Sneak attack damage. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me do that again with adding the 2d, the sneak attack.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. So in that instant, you're trying to pull her away, but she seems steadfast.
Yeah.
She seems quite forceful in maintaining her ground, but you're able to take that opportunity to take a quick stab at her. But she is still kicking. Does that complete your turn, Landmar?
It does.
Okay. Elias, you're a frog. So,
Ribbit.
I mean, I'll tell you, your long jump is 10 feet and your high jump is 5 feet, with or without a running start.
I just,
do
you know what? I just sit here like,
Hold your action, and I can cast Dragon's Breath on you.
I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Okay.
Dragon breath frog.
On my
I
action, I'm
love
gonna
it.
frog bomb.
Hold action. Great. Great. Then
Just
we'll
opens
go
mouth.
to Galish.
All right, Galish is gonna cast Dragon's Breath on Elias.
Excellent.
I do think I have to use sorcery points for that.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna use 3 of my sorcery points to cast that, and then
Breath on frog.
let me see here. Gotta double check.
Dragon frog.
Can you just have your familiar like pick me up in frog form and drop me on her?
I could, yes, absolutely do that. I don't know if let's just
Yeah.
do that.
Absolutely.
Frog bomb. Frog bomb to the
Technically-
face.
Technically, like it could just hold you up in the air, and you could just like
There we
burn
go.
from the top, right? Or what? Sorry, what energy? What energy are we going? Are we going for poison again, or do we want like lightning, poison, or lightning? I think is the way to go. Which one would you prefer? Not that I would know off the top of my head, but I just
Hey,
get
you
a
know-
feeling of.
Yet.
Look into my empty frog eyes and get a feel for it. Just
I want
Hypnotoad.
to see a frog
We haven't
shoot
tried acid
straight
yet, by the
lightning
way,
out of its
so-
mouth.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
That's true.
That does sound pretty wild.
Would I know if it's? Oh, actually, I don't know that I can pick acid. Let me double check. Oh yeah, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Would I know that it's weak against or strong against acid?
No. It doesn't seem to have any acid resistance.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and give the frog acid breath. Sorry, I said the frog versus Elias. I give Elias a 15-foot cone of acid and have my familiar fly up. And maybe, oh, actually, you know what? I'll have the familiar put Elias on top of the obelisk. Because it's a
Not
frog,
real.
right? The top angle,
it's not
right?
real. I will fall right
Oh,
through
it's
it.
not real. Okay. Do we know that? Do we all know that?
I
If
definitely
Elias
said,
told
"Hey."
us,
I
Okay. So
just
maybe
sit here swinging my hand back and forth while you guys are shooting the dome.
Well, I mean, I can pop Elias into the illusion of it, so that like your head is kind of just stuck out. But if you wanted to, you could just be like, "Well, I'm not actually here," and
Oh,
just pop
that's-
back into the illusion.
That's fair. Hiding in the
All right,
illusion.
so then, so my familiar will fly over there and then drop Elias over there, and then I guess that's my action. So I can't really do much else. I don't have a healing potion anymore, unfortunately. Can I use medicine on myself? Would that help me heal at all? Can I bandage myself or
In
something?
this case, like if you
I don't
had
think- I
like
think I need a-
persistent damage, I'd allow you to patch it up, but you wouldn't be able to heal
Okay.
yourself.
Okay.
How much
dang it,
damage
what's I
is the
gonna do?
dragon's breath?
It's 3d6.
Okay, Micah, would you roll 3d6 for Elias's dragon's breath, and I'll do a disadvantage deck save for it. Whoa! Nat 20 and Nat 1.
Yikes.
So, I'm taking it.
so would that be
Um,
double damage? 66?
I mean, I'm cool with that. If y'all are cool with taking double if you Nat 1.
If you, I don't want to take double if I roll that one. I'm just saying.
I've already gone down once. I mean,
I think just regular, right?
Yeah. I'm already a frog.
I only
can't
asked
really-
that because mine actually does ask if I want to do if it's critical damage when I roll mine.
Oh, okay. I dig it.
But I don't know if Nat 1 will cause critical damage per se, or just Nat 20 on.
Right.
Which I guess
Right.
it doesn't actually do with tech roll, so I don't know how that would work.
Now, I'll leave it up to the group vote, and we'll go from there.
I say we just go regular.
Yeah, the way this treats Landmar, let's not tempt fate.
Yeah.
Fair. Is there anything else you want to do, Gaelish?
I don't know that I can do anything else. And I am still pretty hurt, so I think I want to be away-ish. Can I go like here to get like maybe partial cover or something?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But so that I can kind of see around the corner.
Dig it. Dig it.
I've lost all sight of the map. I'm just gonna
Oh.
put myself here so I can see.
Okay. Cool. Does that complete your turn?
It does.
Okay. Now. Here we go. I mean, I don't foresee her going after Elias anytime soon now. So I'm gonna do a D3 here. 1 is Landmar, 2 is Illumilis, 3 is Gaelish.
I will also ask before, like, it's not going to change anything here. Would that acid spray have caused her to have to take a chance to see if she had her concentration still?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. And she fails, so Elias is no longer
I will
frog.
still take a Lumilus's damage since it was already rolled, but it did just pop in my head. Which, if it's anything more than 8, Illuminus is down again. So,
Okay.
if it's the same attack, depends on what it is, of course.
We'll see if she hits. Okay. Good old claws. That's a dirty 20
He does indeed hit.
Oh.
for 8 points of
Aw.
damage.
And she's down.
All right. Now.
I should have taken a key point to get the dodge action.
Oh no.
But I could have do 4 attacks if I did that, so...
She does have 2 claw attacks. So,
Oh,
Landmar. 14 against armor class.
Armor class is 14.
All right.
I mean, would we say that's all right?
ooh.
Thanks.
How you looking, Landmar?
I'm good. I think this is the might be the first time I got hit by her after.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And then that will bring us to Illumilis for a saving throw.
Again.
Oh no, that's 1 fail. Landmar,
Yep.
what you gonna do?
I'm gonna try to do the and try it one more time.
Okay.
Try to drag her.
All right. Let's do our.
He's persistent, this Landmar.
Yes. Yes, he is. Oh snap! Okay, here we go, Landmar. So
Get drug.
you drag her over, throw her into this toxic
Yep.
black liquid. In this case, I mean, I think it's only fitting if you do this. I need you to roll some damage for me. I need you to
All
roll
right.
4 die 6. I'm gonna be making a Constitution saving throw, which I fail. So I'm taking all of it.
Delightful.
Okay.
12.
Okay. All right. So, in the liquid, you see that it's beginning to erode away some of her skin. And
Ooh.
she yells out, and she seems like she's very bad off, but she is not dead yet.
Mhm.
So,
Damn.
I'd say Landmar, you probably had to move over here, so at least 5 feet to get there. But
Yeah.
is there anything else you want to do?
Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm just more shocked that that worked. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me.
Okay, sounds good. So that'll bring us to Elias.
Ah,
And you're not a frog
I will-
anymore.
I'm not a frog
That's
anymore.
true.
How close does she look to being dead?
Illuminous or the hag?
The hag.
Or Galish.
Oh,
I mean, everyone looks a little close to being dead on our side.
That's fair.
but-
That's fair. We should just pour it on.
Yeah, Illumilus is dying, so
she looks like, well, roll medicine for me.
Hag medicine. Let's go.
Oh,
Great, great.
5.
medicine does
Yeah.
not like you.
Yeah, she looks like it'll take a lot to finish her off.
I mean, with that though, that will determine that I'm gonna go and stabilize instead.
Great, great.
And cast my last cure wounds.
All right. How much are you curing for?
Hopefully more than not. Ugh. Screw you, Foundry.
Illuminous, you are back up.
Yeah, she gives another growl, but she does say thank you.
oh! Just a heads up. You still do have Dragon's Breath, so anytime you want to jump in and keep doing that, feel free.
Oh, what? I can still Dragon's Breath?
Yeah, it's for up to a minute of concentration.
What?
So
Nice.
Can I do that as a... Well, cure wounds is a bonus.
there you
Wait,
go.
no, not cure
Alright.
wounds. Healing word is one.
Oh, healing word's a bonus. Oh, shucks. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, it's so you got what? You have 8 more rounds of that.
But I can block her in so that she has to...
Yeah, true that. True that.
She either goes back in the hole.
Back in the hole.
Great,
All right.
great.
Yeah.
So, does that complete your turn, Elias?
It does.
Okay, that'll bring us to Galish.
Galish is going to activate her mantle of flame, as she's been hurt so bad. I don't know if she's done this before. Maybe her mom taught her how to do it. So for the fire of the phoenix blazes within me, and my eyes start glowing. I'm magically wreathed in a swirling fire, and for 1 minute, I shed bright light in 30 feet around me. Any creature takes fire damage equal to my charisma modifier if it hits me with melee attack within 5 feet of me, and then anytime I roll for fire damage on my turn, I add a bonus equal to my charisma modifier. So
Okay.
as that happens, I'm now going to cast... Oh, damn it. I don't know that I have any more. Hold on. How many spells can I cast? Where is it? I need to find a better thing for my thing. That was very vague. I'm sorry.
You're good.
The amount of spells I can cast per day, because I cast 2 level 2 spells. And then I use my sorcery points to cast the 3rd Dragon's Breath. So I don't even know that I can even cast Scorching Ray anymore. Level 4. Oh, here we go. Level 4. Sorcerer table shows how many spell slots you have to cast your sorcerer spells. Okay. Oh, I know way too many spells. I just realized.
Oh, shoot.
No, that can't be right. 4? Yeah. No, 5. Yeah, I probably know way too many spells. That said, I have not used all of these spells, so that's also good, right?
Yeah.
I guess I will cast... Well, it seems odd to have done that Burning Mantle and then not cast a spell with fire on it, but I'll cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
I don't have to roll to attack.
Great. Give me your damage.
Like I said, let's does it? Oh, here we go. Normal. Oh, and then I have to do that 3 more times or 2 more times rather. There we go. So 8 force damage.
Okay.
Wow, really? I rolled 2 ones.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Not the best. It's fine.
Great. With the with those bolts of force striking into her, you see her slowing down quite a bit as she's in this toxic black liquid, but she is still alive.
Okay.
Does that complete your turn, Galish?
I think I'll go over here. Oh no, that's my familiar. What am I doing? I think I will go move up. Does Alumelus need anything, or maybe I'll
Healing
go?
would be very great. But
I don't know that I can do anything like medicine wise because I'm out of potions.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they're both are.
I'm trying to think what else that I have that could help. Oh, I've got a pair of manacles. I'm gonna throw them. I'm gonna go over to Landmar and pass them over if I can. Maybe that might help. I don't know, but I'll pass Landmar a pair of manacles that I have.
Okay. Does that and
Oh wait, this isn't a medium creature, is it? Or no, is it? Yeah, it is. I guess it would have to be
Yeah.
medium if it's that size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, does that complete your turn, Galish?
Yeah, that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay. That will bring us back to Mother Bloodstone. And she is going to move here, provoke an attack of opportunity from Landmar.
Bring it on.
Oh, and also, I'm going to do a con save. Oh, snap. Before you do your attack of opportunity, would you roll 4d6 for me, Joe?
Yeah.
You might not have the chance.
Ooh.
Okay. So, you see that liquid continue to burn away her body, but I do need you to make that attack of opportunity as she leaves your reach.
All right. Inventory. Come on.
Let's Let's see what you got, Landmar. That is a hit. Give me your damage.
Make sure I don't need to add anything to
Don't
it.
forget your sneak attack. You are next to Elias.
And Gaelish.
Yeah. So, Joe, why don't you tell me how you do it?
So,
Joe, the finisher.
yeah. So I wanted her like to jump out to try to do that attack on me. And she missed, but I swing down with the sword and get her like in between like the shoulder and head, and she falls back into the goo, and all of that black goo stuff just gets into her gaping wound,
Nice.
and it just kind of shrivels her up from the inside out.
Fantastic. Fantastic. And as her remains just stream down, you just hear that slurping off in the distance. And you have taken care of Mother Bloodstone. So, I'm taking us out of initiative, and I mean, at this point, sorry, we're nearing 11 o'clock over here.
It's
So-
midnight here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've gone over quite a bit.
No, you're good.
My plan time. But just to wrap things up a little bit.
Mhm.
Now, here, with the map, you were able to find that there is a secret door in here where you could find a weapon known as a sunblade.
Ooh.
Now, looking around, you do see that there are, of course, the corpses of both sides. Orders of, the ones that wanted to release the hag, and those who thought they could handle the hag. The White Sun and the Black Star. But you successfully vanquished the prisoner of the cell. And you're able to return to Deep Delver's Enclave, to Sarbron, with, well, your mission accomplished. So,
Character-wise, Illuminist would let them leave if they wanted to, and would try to go find the Sunstone and any precious gems that she could find that Sylvana would like. And she wants to bring them back to the cave. She has no care to go back to the town, but she will take those back as her trophies because there's no body left to take a trophy of.
I dig it. I dig it. Why don't I go
Oh,
through
so
each
that it was. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Oh, I was thinking of going through each of you so that you could each give us the little aftermath of what you do after successfully accomplishing this mission. So
Sylvana would tell them before they left, or Illuminus would tell them before they left, that if they did want to adventure more, they know where her cave is.
We do. Also, there's a dragon in there.
Yeah.
He won't hurt you. It's fine. Just don't steal it from her. It's okay.
All right, well, noted. Thank you for your help, and I shake their tiny hand.
She will reach up and shake a finger. That's probably all she can grab. She is very tiny. She's a little ankle biter, so
Great. Great. In that case, I mean, is that all you want for the aftermath of Illumilis?
for a Lumilis, yes. She just wants to carry a trophy back to Silvala as a way to show her accomplishments.
Excellent. Excellent. How about for Gaelish?
I think Gaelish is thankful for quick allies, and I think would probably ask if Elias and Landmar are interested in pursuing and continuing to adventure. I think she had fun in the scope of the danger, having been almost killed twice, but not quite. Oh yeah, wasn't knocked down. Woo! Thanks to the potion and Elias's healing. And then maybe would eventually meet up with her mother and just be like, "Hey, I'm gonna do this for a while. So, if you're gonna be in one place, I'll send you letters. If not, I guess you'll have to come find me again."
Excellent.
Yeah.
Great. All right. How about for Elias?
Elias will make it clear that he's always open to joining adventures. I mean, that's what he does here in this location. He readily joins any group that needs a healing cleric.
Nice.
Or his other skills that you guys didn't get to see because we didn't get to do anything on that end of it. But as for his epilogue, he's going to lead a small group back towards the monastery to take care of the remains of the others that were sacrificed specifically, but also both of the group members, and just deal with that place first before moving on.
Fantastic. Fantastic. And finally, delivering the killing blow on our aftermaths, Landmar.
So, you did say there was a secret room with a sunblade.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Landmar is going to take that sunblade.
We
And
may have to fight a Limitless for that. He is, which for what it's worth, Illumilis is the only one that knows about it because she has the map.
It's true.
Truth.
All right, but he feels more alive these past, I guess, few days than he has in a very long time, and he feels like he's going to keep adventuring with these groups, these people, and he's going to have to be on the run from Lord Bacchus, so he might need to change his name.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I
Can I suggest you change it to Ramnal?
That's what I was thinking too, honestly. Just reverse it.
Yep. No one
Or
figures that out.
Marlan. Maybe Marlan. Just swap the
Just
two
half
syllables.
it and swap it around.
it's either going to be that or Tom Raider.
Wow, what an original name. I wonder where you came up with that.
So
Never know.
so he's going to be on the run. So
Great.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, to everyone who's tuned in, thank y'all so much for watching our adventures and escapades. And big thank you to Sly Flourish for writing
Yes, thank you.
this module as well as the entire book, which has been a delight to read through and play through. And I mean, I think it's time for us to do our goodbyes. So we will, for each of our cast members, I'll go from Joji to Micha to Joe to Jay, who you are, who you've been tonight, and where can people find you if you want them to find you? Joji.
All right. My name is Joji, aka Hungriest Clone on Twitch. I am also Hungry Clone on Twitter, and hungryclone.h.io is where I post all of the RPGs that I write. I was Galish, the sorcerer, tonight.
Fantastic. Micha?
I'm Micha. I guess if you really want to find me, just look for a lazy dragon. And I brought to the board Elias, the cleric of
Yeah, what
the
was that?
cleric
I'm
of
still curious about
Tritherion.
that.
Mostly.
Nice.
Tritherion.
Nice.
Mostly Tritherion.
Dig it.
Huh.
Joe.
I am Joe, and you can find me on Twitter at JoeDameron2. And I played Landmar, the rogue assassin.
Fantastic. And finally, last but not least, Jay.
Hey, my name is Jay. You can find me on Twitch at Real Life Unicorn. Occasionally streaming my own D&D stuff. Tonight I played the very sassy Illumilis, the kobold monk.
Fantastic. Big thank you to all of my players tonight. Without y'all, then this game couldn't have been as awesome as it was. So thank you so much. And thank you to our viewers. And well, until next time, everybody.
Wait.
Have a great...
Wait. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah,
Because
thanks,
a
Matt.
good game
Big
is
thank
not
you
a
to
good
Matt.
game without a
Yeah.
good DM.
You're too kind. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Side note: check
And if you-
out Matt on this channel where you're watching the stream, where
Yes.
he posts
If you wanna
frequent
see more,
videos and tips for.
He's often on Level 1 Geek. So
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
that too.
Absolutely.
you'll find him there a lot.
Y'all are
Check him out at is it Matt Stew? Hold on. Not to out you or anything on improv and D&D on Twitter.
Well,
Improv and D&D.
and I will say I do hope to play with y'all some more, especially playing as Illumilis. That was a lot of fun. Playing a
y'all
very
are
sassy
amazing.
character.
Oh yeah, you guys were adorable. I would absolutely play with you again.
Thank you.
So
Likewise.
if we
It
get a
was all
chance,
good.
I'll bring the
Nice to meet you,
Chihuahua
by the
kobold
way.
back out.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Bring in the dragon next time.
For what it's worth, I don't think she would have fit.
Yeah, but
Fair.
imagine.
I don't know if they
just
could have
need
got
to
her inside.
poke her head in, destroy that sigil. It would have been great.
True, which I guess dragons do have a humanoid form, so she probably could have changed there first,
Right.
and then just came in and burned everything down.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Will we have a dragon in the next
That would've
session?
been easy.
We'll see. You'll find out if you tune in next time. All right. Have a
I
good
mean,
night, everybody.
I feel like if Illuminus actually did die, there's a good chance there would have been a dragon that showed up and just destroyed everything.
Fair. All right. I'm ending the stream.
All right.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
Peace out, y'all.
Hey guys.